Okay. All right, there we are. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, everybody. It is 8:17 p.m. Wednesday. I don't know what I'm saying. Hi, almost welcome in. It's Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Gonna be streaming today. I actually wasn't going to at first, but I was deliberating whether or not I should stream today or tomorrow, because I don't work tomorrow, and I'm tired right now. I figured I could stream tomorrow, take a break today, but if I have tomorrow off, I can just spend my time tomorrow resting and do some streaming today instead. Be streaming on Friday and Saturday anyways, and we don't have plans for a collab this week. I know I said I might, but that was so exhausting. And I might have plans on collabing next week. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still kind of poor, broke, and everything. I don't know. I don't know. What I do know, however, is I'm ready. All the announcements are set up on Discord and Twitter, both. So I can go ahead and just start immediately. Not a big deal. And I'm going to try to use my deeper voice today, because clearly I don't do it, well, it's probably a subconscious intent, but excuse me, sorry. I do speak a little bit taller, higher, louder, what have you, even though I probably don't need to. And it takes its toll on me a lot, honestly. And so I need to rest. I need to relax and take it slow, you know? Because all my friends are heathens, right? That's how it goes? No. Anyways, I'm ready. And against my better judgment, I'm going to stream today. Even though I know I probably shouldn't. So. Okay. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. All right. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you all doing today? Because my model isn't working right now. Damn it. Hi. This is awkward.
2 whole years sub-ed, let's go raw, I love you.
You. Welcome in, Rimba. How's it going? Sorry, the TTS is not working very well. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired right now. Where is VC Face in the task manager? Is it there? Is it not there? If it's not there, then I have to click it again. How you doing? There it is. I hate when it does that. Freaking. So sometimes when oh my gosh, sometimes when I click on a VC Face and I hit confirm, it just hangs forever and I have to find it in Task Manager to kill it first. Then I click it again. Hello? Oi. Oi! Turn on! Fuck's sake. I could never express how much I love you. Well, thank you. Thank you, Rimba. And 2 years. Damn. There it is. Fucking finally. Oh, come on. I need a new computer badly. This laptop, it's been getting worse. It's been getting slower and slower and slower every single day. To the point where I could sometimes it just takes like a full like 2 minutes for anything to respond sometimes. That's not good. That's like freaking like old like 2000s computers. You know, 1990 computers, it would take like 5 minutes to freaking boot up anything. And yes, I would know how that feels because my grandma had like a 1980s computer or 1985 like Windows, those like freaking bricks of towers, the white ones. And it took literally forever for anything to load. I still use it though because it was all we had. There we go. Finally. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing decently, I guess. I'm tired as usual, but I got some decent sleep actually. This morning I got, I think, 7.5 to 8 hours of sleep, roughly. Went to bed around 6 o'clock, I think 6:15 in the morning. And yesterday, I went to bed at 10 in the afternoon. I was so dead tired yesterday because, as those who may have been paying attention to what I was having on Discord, I freaking had all of half an hour of sleep on Monday, went to work anyways, and suffered, and came home, was passing out at my desk, trying to stay awake at like 9 o'clock tonight, and woke up at 9:30. Half an hour later, I was like, okay, brushing my teeth, freaking brushed my teeth, came back in here, passed out at 10 o'clock almost instantaneously, and woke up at like 7 in the morning to a very tender dream, very interesting dream that I have recorded. And I have not uploaded to YouTube yet, so that's gonna have to wait because I don't want to recount it right now because my throat is already being problematic and I've just freaking started. Oh my god, where's the water? Whatever. Not a big deal. I'm getting diddled by the worst lack of my life. Rip Van Winkle. Okay, today though, even though I got some decent sleep last couple days, I would like to take it slow, maybe, possibly, because it appears that all my friends are heathens. I said that earlier during the ramblings. It makes no sense. I should stop doing that. As for what we're gonna do, I don't know. We have lots of things we can do. A lot. Potentially. Possibly. So, I gotta remember to use my deeper voice. Bring it down. Forward and down, please. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. Welcome to the room, people who have rooms, people who they loved one day and docked away. Just because we checked for guns at the doors doesn't mean your brains will change from hand grenades. You'll never know the psychopath sitting next to you. You'll never know the murderer sitting next to you. You wonder how I'd get here sitting next to you. I don't know how the song goes. After all I've said, please don't forget. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. Okay. There we go. My fat head's in the way still. There we go. Well, you're less of a heathen, more of a degenerate is what you are. Anyways, I'm here now. I'm here. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Feeling pretty good. Okay. I have to relax my throat. Let my voice do whatever it wants. Because clearly it's out of my control, like usual. Adjust the audio real quick. Because I forgot to do that. But, excuse me. Okay, audio. There we go. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Potato, tomato, same thing. Oh yeah, definitely. One's a root, the other one's a fruit. Definitely the same thing, definitely. Because tomatoes are fruits and potatoes are roots. Did you know that? That's why when the Scottish say we have to return to our roots, they actually mean we have to return to potatoes. That makes no sense, but I just threw up whatever came to mind just now. Yeah, when most people say we have to return to our roots, they mean back to their heritage. But when the Scottish say it, they mean they have to go back to potatoes. And I mean, potatoes are really good. Have you guys had French fries before? Or like baked potato? Baked potato is has a weird relationship with me because like I don't like it, except when I do. It's hit or miss for me, honestly. But baked potato with cheese, that's a different story. If it's just baked potato on its own with butter, it's very hit or miss. Sometimes it's a little too, you know what it is? If it's not done right, it's too starchy, too dry. If it's done just perfectly right, yeah, it's good regardless. But every experience I've had with baked potato, it's always been a little bit too dry. Almost always, which is very frustrating. So, anyways, baked potato with cheese, French fries, and of course, chips. And did you know I'm Scottish? Like, 1/8 Scottish, or whatever. Not even 1/8. It's like, I don't even know what my percentage is. I'm English, Irish, German, Spanish, Scottish, Cherokee, and Choctaw. And I don't know if Spanish is actually Spain or Mexico. Probably Spaniard. I'm pretty white. With a little bit of red. But I can't tell if it's my heritage or if the freaking sunburns I get every single day, so never mind. But yeah, apparently I'm Indian. Liberator spin facts, yeah. So I'm Scottish. In it, that's British. Anyways, today we have a lot on our lot of potential games we can play. So I went ahead and bought I bought The Room sequels and House Principal and what have you. I mentioned I was going to buy those, and I think I bought them either last stream or bought them after this fact. I don't remember. I have been craving chicken No, I have been craving Owen Sewer a little bit, but I've been kind of avoiding playing it because I'm like, I want to kind of wait until the bazaar's open, honestly. Like, yeah, we haven't explored the mines yet, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ballionaire, I want to play this because we actually, it's a demo. I meant to play it at some point and never got around to it. A fast-paced, kinetic roguelike where strategy meets physics to create outrageous wealth. Find and exploit game-breaking synergies as you theorycraft your way to victory. Welcome to the Auto Bunker genre. You know what? Let's play that. Ballionaire. Ballionaire. Ball. My bad. I was reading it as Bal. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Ballionio. Motherfucker. Literally, when I typed in A, it said no results. When I typed in I, it said no results. I typed in R. Finally, Ballionaire is right. I hate Twitch. Oh my god, I hate their freaking garbage category selection system. So stupid. Huh? There we go. I actually like that. I do. The developer automatically has the music very, very quiet. Very nice. You guys can't hear it, sorry. There we go. Although, now it's too quiet. Ugh. The noise! It's so squishy. Why is it so squishy? Here, let me show you what I'm hearing. Whoops, too late. Look how squishy this is. Fuck off, ball. I just started. Are you freaking kidding me? I just started and you're already here? Go suck a servo, you freaking hunk of bolts. Freaking, you know, malfunctioning piece of garbage hardware, software, whatever. Okay. Interesting. It's so squishy. Okay, so what is this game? From what I understand, it's the if you look at the store page, this is literally the game itself right here. We use physics to sort of try to get like strategies and synergies to try to get enough points, right? So let's try it out. Let's see what this game is about. The way the kid was like, oh! I like the sass of the top hat. Oh, the tape is cute. It's an eyeball, I think. It's an eye. I'm grumpy garbage. Oh. 2 eyes. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Can I ask you a question? That's what that face looks like. He sounds like he's like such a cheeky little fellow who wants to ask people questions all the time. Hi, how's it going? Real quick, can I, real quick, I promise to be really fast, okay? I need to ask you a question real quick. And just like everyone rolls their eyes at the axe all the time. That's what it looks like. like Denozo from NCIS. They're constipated. Ooh, spicy. Rar. Some chill dudes. Get it? Because they're ice. The hard R, clanker. Aww. Looks kind of cute. Chicken. That's a happy fellow right there. Very energetic. You know, he's a battery. Oh, the greenlings. Yeah. Well, damn. That's what that face is like. It's always like, well, damn. Sorry. How sophisticated. Okay then. Pizza! That one's definitely from, maybe not. Actually, I was gonna say it's from Pizza Tower, but I don't think it's necessarily half beef Pizza Tower, because there's pizzas in here as well, I think. Egg. This bread is so fucking high. So freaking high off his mind. I think I want that top hat. Look at the happy tomato. God damn it, Roomba! Look what you did to me. Freaking tomato, not potato. I blame you. I blame you for what you said earlier. Jeez. Yeah. Berries. Those cherries? Can't tell. Yeah, they're cherries because cherries are often used in gambling games as part of like the, not the jackpot, but like a special point. These are cherries, pretty sure. Like a weird shaped one. Welcome in, Fungus. How's it going? Oh! 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 What is it doing? I'm going the top hat. Okay, let's go. Oh, is it? I thought it was with cherries. Oh yeah, you're right. That is a cut tomato. That's what a cut tomato looks like. You're right. I thought it was cherries because they look red, and I thought maybe it was like a weird like cherry thingy. But no, you're right. Basil leaves. Yes, you're right. Welcome in, Wally. How's it going? Oh, sorry. The candle was so funny. I want the top hat though. Okay. All right. What do we have here? Interesting. Okay, initiate must play on the pyramid. Choose your starter pack below. Start with 3 removals and 3 rerolls. Gain 2 removals, add and 1 reroll after each tributes. 5 drops per tribute. Tributes are 50% lower than normal and no tribulations. Cool! I don't know what any of that means. Guess we'll find out. Baby! $10. Bounce House Starter Pack. Learn how to keep your balls in play. Includes mushroom, jump rope, teleporter, tree, and boomerang. Whatever. Let's try it. Hi. Hello, Initiate. I am the Seeker. As you stand before me, you are but a Nil, right? Nil. Nil either. And possess only the dream of unimaginable wealth. Will the bounce of the ball favor your fortunes? Will you end broken, cursed by chaos? You will soon see. Thus begins your attempt to ascend into the veiled order of Ballionaires. Okay? During your ascent, you will pay tributes. Why is it being weird? You will pay tributes. Pay tribute first to the keeper, then the adept, and finally the hierarch. Each of these elders will also present you with tribulations. Now brace yourself, as fickle fate determines who you will face. I'm assuming those are basically the blinds, the quotas, and they'll give me a quota to have to deal with. So the keeper tributes 1 through 3, adept 4 through 6, and then 7 through 9. Okay. Welcome, Initiate. Your first elder is the keeper, who brings no effect. You must now earn $500 in 5 drops to satisfy tribute 1. Yeah, okay, so the elders are the bosses, and the tributes are the blind. I'm treating this like Balacha rules. It's just, at this point, it's easier to use Balacha as a baseline. I just realized... Oh, that's so dumb. There. They're basically bosses, right? We have 3 attempts to satisfy every... we have 5 attempts to satisfy each tribute, and upon satisfying all 3 tributes, we beat the boss, I'm assuming. Okay. Okay. Here to help. Each turn you will drop a ball, then draft a trigger to add to the board. Press the drop button to drop the ball. You must earn enough money to satisfy each tribute before you run out of drops. The tributes increase as the game goes on. You typically earn money when a ball bonks a trigger, but there are other ways to earn money too. Okay. Teleporter. Once per drop, teleport to a random teleporter above this one. So if we land here, let's teleport up here. Bonked from below, earn $200 plus 20 per AH. The bonked earn $200 and bounce this ball upwards slightly. Pinball jumper, earn 200 and bounce this ball away. So this bounce in the, so if I hit here, it'll bounce me this way. If I hit here, it'll bounce straight up. Interesting. Now you can choose which trigger you want to draft. Make sure to read the descriptions. Becoming a Ballionaire requires you to understand their synergies. If you don't like your choices, you can reroll them. Be aware that you have a limited number of rerolls available. Did you know? You can also just skip the trigger draft if you don't want to use up space on your board. Okay. Bonked. Spawn 2 arrow balls from the sides of the screen towards the dart trap. Okay. It's a spawner. Oh, arrow ball. Okay, so it'll create 2 more balls to spawn on the map, which will also bonk and give me more money. Okay. During drop, gain $100 every 1 second. Bonked, earning the accumulated money, does not gain while cooling down. Cooldown is 10 seconds. So this one we'd want to have it near the bottom. For every 1 second goes by, it'll accumulate money, and we have to. It's very straightforward, right? And cactus. Bonked, consume this ball. What? If not bonked during the drop, earn $400. I almost said dollars. Okay, so this one, we'd have to avoid hitting it. I'll do that and put it over in the far right corner. Yeah. Now you will place the trigger you chose into the board. You can cancel this and return to the draft if you wish. Think carefully about where this trigger should go. All the way over here. Actually, I should have put it right there. Damn it. Oh. So you don't put them on these, you put them between these little dots. Yeah, okay. There we go. Bonked by a fireball. Light the candle. While candles lit, adjacent triggers earn double. The bomb goblin. Oh, when bonked, damage the Bob Goblin. When defeated, detonate and spawn a random mix of 4 fireballs and rock balls in all directions. Health is 15, cooldown is 30 seconds. Reroll. Once per drop, launch a firecracker ball, which flies to the top of the board and explodes, raining down fireballs. Mushroom, earn $200 and bounce this ball upwards, cooldown 5 seconds. An anchor bonk, earn $800, may only be placed in the bottom row. When placing an obstacle, it may not be placed next to other obstacles. Oh, it's an obstacle. Oh. Bonked, destroy caterpillar turns into a butterfly if it can reach age 5 without being bonked. Bonked, ride the minecart when this ball causes a holder deposits. Cause an extra deposits. Okay. Oh. More caves, chaining. Caterpillar. Nice. That was really good. 2,000. Oh my god, I have 2,000 bucks. 2,000. Really good. Also, I'm being way too loud. Also, my model's being weird. Just realized. I'm not angry face anymore. You're freaking kidding me. Why? Why are you stupid? Alright. All left. All up and down. All round and round. Okay, there we go. Better. Better. So dumb. So freaking dumb. Dude, now I want to snack myself. Carry the cheese and earn $200 plus 20 extra per age. Okay. Bonked. Ride the broom. This ball earns 2 times. Fly it towards the furthest edge of the screen. Okay. Vehicle. Ager. Ice cubes. Place, gain 3 charges. Each drop, use 1 charge and spawn a water ball. No charges destroy. Oh, so these will spawn water balls irrespective of whether or not they even get hit. Let's do cheese. Nice. Very nice. Carry the torch. While carrying the torch's ball is also considered a fireball. Bonked, earn $200 and carry the tomato. Can you carry more? A ball may carry an unlimited number of things. Okay. Ooh, maybe we go torch and go with candle. That was whatever. Well done. Well done, Initiate. You earned $6,415 in Satisfied Tribute 1. You must now earn 2,500 in 5 drops of Satisfied Tribute 2. Cool. That was your last drop of the current tribute. Now you'll gain more rerolls and removals. Okay. Nice. A boon. Interesting. What do I use the money for? Maybe nothing. Do it there. Boons don't go into the board. They typically just modify the rules of the game, giving you some special benefits. Some boons may also give a one-time effect. Try to choose a boon that synergizes with your board. I mainly gain 5 rerolls. Normally I can't reroll your boon choices, but maybe a boon exists that will let you break this rule. Oh, I see. So you can't reroll these normally, but you can eventually. Whenever a limited trigger consumes a charge, spawn a ghost ball. So, the ice, for instance, right? When a trigger is placed with no adjacent triggers, double its base earning. Fire cheese. Double fire cheese. Damn. Okay. Ooh, butterfly. Each drop spawn a butterfly ball. There we are. Brick. Bonked from below, spawn a coin ball. I'm wondering if maybe I should put it like right here, so the mushroom hits it. Butterfly! Fortunately, the it's already active. Here we go. Fireball. Candle. Let's put this right here. So hopefully we'll hit this and then activate it. Or not. I guess not. Wait, maybe? No. Okay, that one right there is in the way. We should have put that right there. Fuck. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Right there. That's great. Well done. Okay, cool. Consume this ball. Bonked by coin ball deposited. Passive adjacent triggers earn 0.1 times more for each coin ball held. Sword. Oh. Right there. When a limited trigger can be right, so when a ball is chopped, both halves keep any carryables the ball is carrying. Chops? Ooh. Whenever a ball is spawned during the drop, earn $800. That spawns really well with the butterfly because it spawns 2 of them, I believe. Every drop spawn a butterfly ball. So when I think what happens here is if it gets teleported here, I'm noticing it's spawning more than 1 butterfly ball. Why? Also, I just realized it actually moves upwards. So we should have had it in the middle. I mean, I can see why we'd want it in the middle. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it right here and hope the ball does not hit this. And we're gonna put 2 bouncers right here to keep it away from the caterpillar. Teleporter. That won't be enough, I just realized. They only activate 1 time. If they get activated, it'll, oh shoot. Not to mention, that's a problem. That's a bad thing. I should have removed, oh man, that's so dumb. I'm so dumb. Tomate. Ooh, here we go, removes. We don't want this here because what'll happen is this will spawn the butterfly. I'll leave it for now, but it'll spawn the butterfly eventually once we succeed. And the butterfly will hit the teleporter, end up right here, and won't gain any points at all. Ooh, when a treasure trigger is removed from the board. We don't have any treasure triggers, however, museum would be very useful to have. We want that. Hold on. When bonked. For now, it doesn't do anything, but once we get some treasure triggers, it'll be huge. See, it gets used, and then, oh, those get used too? Which means that would not be a decent, protection against, oh wow, okay. Whatever. Clover. We want treasures. So only the jump rope we'll keep using. Why can't I put this here? Oh, the mushroom. The mushroom, that's why. Shit. Okay, we need to remove the mushroom. That's not good. Carry the wallet. The first time you bonk a mover while carrying the wallet, spawn a coin ball. A mover? Okay, you know what? Let's try it. Once per drop, if a ball would exit the screen while carrying a carryable, teleport it back to its spawn point. Ooh, nice. That'd actually be really good. Okay, fuck you. And it's fine. No, fuck you. Oh, right, it's already, it's fine now. So much. Wait, what? Why does it spawn? Wait, what? Bonged earn 800. Nice plant. Does it just sit there? It's a spawner. It synergizes with that one. Why? Interesting. Okay. So it's not just a houseplant. It does something here. Okay. Place gain 3 charges. Passive when you remove a trigger. Use 1 charge and gain a fresh draft of that trigger. No charges is destroyed. Don't we have a synergy with that? Maybe? Oh, balls that exit the board without bunking anything will respawn once. So that's what's happening here. The butterfly, it's leaving the air the map without actually hitting anything. And so it's respawning because of I was wondering why I was doing that. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. What is this? Oh. I see. Let's try it. Money. Oh, come on. Damn. That had to, I need that to be right there. Bonked 800. Put it right here. Oh, I should have put that like right here because it would have doubled his value. Oh, the water ball. There is a water ball. We need the water ball for the houseplant. That's probably what we have to do here. Wait, synergize with this one? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Bread. Let's try this one. Oi. Nice. Oh wait, good time. I didn't even mean to do that, but it landed right here. Because it was right here, the arrows hit these and then bounced away, which affected them somehow. I don't know. Oh. If that's the case, I could have put this like right here. It would have gone through the houseplant, hit the Bob Goblin, done some damage to it, and then hit this and moved upwards. Oh, I should have put it there. Damn. Oh well. Tiberius Venitas is a rating. Welcome in, Tiberius. How's it going? Thank you. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Nice. Okay, I get this game. It's kind of neat. Yeah. That is right, it is evening, isn't it? It is. I'm still trying to find treasures. We haven't found a single treasure, which is actually very frustrating. Ooh, and this ball would be destroyed by a trigger, instead earn $800. That'd actually be really good. The jungle hat right here next to the cactus, and it'll prevent it from dying. So we can put another cactus right there. Incinerator. After drops, spawn a smoke in a random empty space for each ball consumed during the drop. Huh? Okay. It's going well. I just started. I'd initially gotten the demo like a couple weeks ago, never actually played it. It seems neat. I'm not sure if I'll actually get the base game. I'm gonna play for a little bit longer and switch gears. But it's a nifty little game, and I can definitely see it being really fun with like certain synergies. When a ball bonks a trigger in the top row, if both survive, repeat the bonk one more time. Huh? Okay. All spawners invert the gravity of the balls they spawn. Oh. That is actually really bad. Useful, but also very bad. So all of the balls that get spawned will end up go downwards, except for the butterflies, which go upwards. If I brought by the inversion, the inverse, it'll cause the butterflies to immediately go downwards, and everything else to go upwards, which is not good because everything I have set up right now, where all the spawnables are basically here, if not up here, kind of thing. Oh, that's frustrating. I don't like that. No. I have abundance. Ah! Yeah. More watts. Ooh, if carrying 2 different ingredients, consume them and spawn an adjacent meal trigger. Jeez! Holy shit! Oh, also, the butterfly- oh, that's so frustrating. The butterfly consumed the pan. That's fine, actually. Tomato? Right here? It didn't count? I had 2 different- oh, they're both the same cheese. They're both the same ones. A coin ball. Okay. Ooh. So right now, I'm in a bit of a mess, to be honest. I haven't been really focused on synergy. I've been focusing on literally just whatever I can get my hands on. Honestly. Jump rope. Why? Wait, no. Wait. No, the ball went upwards. Why did it go up? It spawned again because of receipts. No, because of shopping lists. But it went straight up. Why? Parachutes. Oh no. That's frustrating. That's dumb. No, I'm getting rid of that. Fuck that. Piggy bunk. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh. This could be potentially very useful. I mean, I want them to hit the pan. That's whatever. Whenever a ball exits the top of the screen, earn $800. Repeat this for each carry. Oh gosh, dang it. Okay, that would have been useful to have. Useful to know before I got rid of the freaking. Whatever. Whatever. These two would be actually really useful. Red. Yummy. So, how many attempts do we have left? 3? Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We want this. I'm gonna put it right here. I want the butterfly to activate it. So nothing happened with that. See, whenever a ball is spawned during the drop, earn $800. And the houseplant has a synergy with said thingy, right? It's considered a spawner, but it's not spawning anything. Chop this ball in half. Halves may not be chopped again. Sure, why not? Chop, chop. Rip. Money. Nice. Honestly, I think what I should do next time is go caves. There's a bunch of caves. Be nice. Rip. Nice. So that actually worked out really well. Pinball. Right here. There we go. Ooh. Rerolls and removals can be used interchangeably. So basically this means effectively I would have 13 rerolls or 13 removals. Let's do that. Oh, there we go. Camera. I went, ooh, camera. I accidentally muted myself and then forgot to unmute myself. Gold mine. Earned $400. And double this and spawn 1 coin ball for each identical chain consecutively blocked before this. Skip. Okay. It's been interesting. I've actually been enjoying this. I don't know if we'll be playing much longer though. We're gonna try to finish this. If we lose this, we're just gonna end it here and move on. It's cute. I like it. A holder. Oh! Oh, a holder. This thing. This is a holder. Oh. I see. Yeah. Indeed. So this would be good if the coins were hitting this and then ended up in here. It would cause the coins to activate to get more, right? Yeah. What I need is the coins. I need the coins. Oh my gosh, that one had so many. Oh, that was close. Cool, that was nice. That's neat, honestly. I'm good. I'm not gonna continue. In fact, I need to take a quick break. I know it's only been an hour, but I'm getting hungry. I need some food. Okay, good. Sorry, some games, unfortunately, what they'll do is they will automatically open up a feedback link when you hit quit, which is really frustrating. Not all games do this, but we had issues with that a couple weeks ago, and I'm not repeating that. I don't want to freaking edit the video again just to freaking fix the nonsense it causes, you know? I want to play Back Mesa, but I also want to play the original before we do that. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? What do we 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 play?
Will the world you build be like ours, or so different that today we cannot even imagine it?
That's why it's so loud. I was wondering why I could hear it. There we are.
Our mythologies are full of riddles
Okay.
and mysteries and divine knowledge.
The Talos Principle is a first-person puzzle game in the tradition of philosophical science fiction, made by Crow Team and written by Tom Joubert, FTL, the Swapper, and Jonas Kairatsis. The sea will claim everything. I'm tempted, but I kind of want to play Open Sewer, but I also want to play something else. What do I want to play? There's too many games to play. I actually don't know what to play because of how many games I have, which is very frustrating, actually. Very frustrating. It's been a while. You know what? It's been a while. We'll play Open Sewer. Let me go take a break, though. Go grab a snack real quick. Splash some cold water on my face and on my ears because my ears are really hot right now. It's summer, after all. And, go from there. So. BRB. I have so much stuff that I brought back with me. I don't have enough room on my table for everything. Okay. Okay, I'm back. You just need to find a die with a very, very large number of sides. Yeah, I could do that. It'll all like, if I have a die, it's like, you know, a 684 sided die. That'll work. Definitely, definitely that'll work. Mm. Oh, certainly, yeah. No difficulties whatsoever. Anyway, I return. And I bring with me macaroni with a chicken sandwich. Macaroni with the chicken sandwich. Oh. It's so cute. Macaroni with the chicken strips. Should be easy enough to find them, yeah. I'm sure they exist. Just go online to like D&D shops or whatever and ask them if they have like a 700 sided die. I'm sure it exists. Okay. Yes, that I know for a fact exists. I think I've seen maybe not exactly, but I've seen Magic the Noah do something similar. He's got a little like roll thingy he does, little where he can like choose. It's there's ways of doing it online very easily. Man, I haven't had macaroni and cheese in a long time. It's surprisingly very yummy. I mean, it's yummy to begin with. I like macaroni. I mean, like, it's yummier than usual because it's been such a long time since I've had macaroni, you know? Yeah. Where is it? Well, there's a game. Da 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 da. There it is. Stalker 2. It's been a long time. I wonder if maybe we should play it. Like, it was enjoyable, whether I did play what have you, but I got bored of it quickly. Not because it's a bad game, it's just I didn't play it long enough to really get into it. I'm wondering if we should play it again sooner than later. Later. It felt like Fallout. It felt too much like Fallout, and I'm kind of like not interested in that right now. Naiad. It's been a long time since we played Naiad. Chicken. My chicken's gonna get cold if I don't eat it. I'm still waiting for Solaris to stop being buggy. Apparently it's a buggy mess right now because of the new update. And with RimWorld, I really want to play some RimWorld, but like I don't want to start playing it, get invested in it, and then the update happened, and then I get screwed over by the update. Once the update drops, though, I will experiment with RimWorld, see what works, see what does not, and see about maybe starting up a new game. I know for a fact we are not going to be able to play our current save with the new update when it arrives. We will not be able to. It'll be completely bricked. Completely. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a bite of my chicken sandwich. See how that goes. Because I just remembered that this chicken sandwich I had it in my backpack for about an hour or so while going shopping with my dad on Tuesday. Monday. Which means, I mean, the apparently with food, I mean, I know better. I've been trained in food safety. I know better. But I really want this chicken sandwich. It's really yummy. And it tastes fine. It tasted odd, but in a good way. When I took a bite of it just now, and I was like wondering, wait a minute. And my concern is that because I left it out for as long as I did, it may not be actually good. We'll see what happens. But I mean, I feel fine right now. It didn't taste bad at all. It tasted good. I don't know why. Tasted good, better than usual. Outer Wilds. You know what? Let's play Outer Wilds. Yeah. Apparently though, yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, it's not like I can see myself and win. Actually, wait a minute. That's happened, hasn't it? Didn't a guy like hit himself in the head with a frisbee, sue himself, and won? Or whatever? That happened, didn't it? I swear it happened. No. No gamepad. No capes. No capes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it happened. Let me look it up real quick. Guy hits himself with a frisbee, sues himself, and wins. Oh, boomerang. Oh, okay, it's false. I gotta make sure I'm not like doxing myself here. So the AI, I'm using an AI overview here, but however, there is an article directly beneath it. Same thing. And it is, I read it real quick, and it is what I remember. So apparently a viral story circulating online claims that a Kentucky man, Larry Rutman, successfully sued himself for $300,000 after being hit in the head by a boomerang he threw. According to the story, his insurance company paid the settlement as the court found he had caused himself injury through negligence. However, this story is false. It originated in the Weekly World News, a tabloid known for publishing fictional stories, in 1996. There are no court records confirming such a case was filed in Owensboro, Kentucky, where the incident was said to have occurred. While it's generally not possible to sue oneself in a typical court setting due to the legal principle that one cannot be both the plaintiff and defendant in the same case, rare exceptions exist where individuals have attempted to do so. For instance, a Virginia inmate, Robert Lee Brock, sued himself for $500 million, claiming he violated his own civil rights by getting drunk and committing a crime. There are instances of individuals suing businesses of their own, where the business is considered a separate legal entity according to Quora. These examples, however, involve circumstances distinct from the fictional boomerang incident. The legal system typically does not allow for an individual to sue themselves as themselves. So it's not possible, but I knew it existed. I remember hearing this a long time ago. I was like, wait a minute, did that happen? Yes, but actually no. Is the answer there. I got Sprite. Outer Wilds. You know what? Hey, wake up. Dude, I hate VSync, but if I don't have VSync on, look at the fucking top right left corner. 255 FPS. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Oh my god. It won't let me adjust the FPS. Hold on, you know what? No. A few more frames, probably. Now, real quick, I'm pretty sure there might be an option in, can I limit a Steam game's FPS through Steam? Graphics card, control panel, or employing third-party software. Yeah, I might be able to. Because I don't want my freaking graphics card running at like 300 FPS. We had the issue with freaking OpenSOAR, and like, it's stupid. It's so stupid. How to limit a game's FPS when the game does not include said option. NVIDIA control panel, okay. NVIDIA control panel. Okay. Display settings. What do I have? I have a AMD Radeon. Open AMD Radeon software. Go to get AMD Radeon software. AMD software. App. What? You're so stupid. Bear with me, people. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out. This is dumb. Performance. I don't care. Okay, how do I do this? Open AMD Radeon software, go to gaming and graphics, and you can use either Radeon Chill by enabling it and settling. Yeah, how do I? The version of AMD software you have launched is not compatible with your currently installed AMD graphics driver. For more information on how to resolve this, please go to this bullshit website. Fucking great. AMD. Mm. Okay, so AMD Radeon Adrenaline. What is AMD Radeon Adrenaline? Okay. Okay, AMD Adrenaline software not working. I need to fix this because I'm not playing. I don't want to freaking play with the freaking AMD.com support KB, whatever the hell it is. Compatible with my if your AMD Adrenaline software reports it's not compatible with your graphics card driver, it's likely due to Windows Update interfering with the driver or corrupted installation. You can usually fix it by cleanly uninstalling existing drivers and reinstalling the correct version from AMD's website or by using the AMD software compatibility tool. Fucking no. I'm spending enough time as is, so we're just gonna have to go suffer with VSync, I guess, because I'm not running at 200 FPS. I'm not doing that, and I'm not spending time trying to freaking reinstall my drivers when I shouldn't have this problem in the beginning. You don't see it? It's floaty. It's fucking floaty, mates. It's so freaking floaty. Also, I hate this. I hate this so freaking much. I hate this. So freaking floaty. Unless, can I use? How to limit frame rate with GCC. No, GCC. Gigabyte Control Center with Gigabytes Control Center. Control. Handle. No. Whatever. 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 Okay. Does anybody at all remember where we left off at? I have no freaking clue. It's been literally like months, if not a year, since we last played this. Jetpack auto boost. Oh, you can select it, right? Wait, jetpack auto boost? Wait. There's a boost for the jetpack? Since when? Oh. So shift is... Oh. Okay, so shift is jetpack. If you hit spacebar while holding shift and using jetpack, you go much farther. See that? That would have been useful to have. That would have been useful to know earlier. I know for a fact there was multiple times when I freaking died because of that. Do not remember how to do this. How to do this? There we go. Let's see. Unbuckle. Equip scout launcher. Equip single scope view map. What's the button for spacebar? Spacebar has me right. Match the velocity. Right. Okay. Okay. No worries, no worries. It's gonna be a bit, but oh wait, I know what to do. Hold on, hold on. I know what to do. Hold on. Let me get away from the planet. Actually, even better. Let's actually go to the planet. I'm gonna go ahead and there we go. That's right. Where's the? Here we go. Chip lock. Here we go. Okay. The Sunless City. A nomadic city built in the walls of a huge underground cavern, the city is divided vertically into 4 districts. That's the sandy one, the one that fills with sand. There's more to explore here. So whatever has this little, like, little thing right here, that means there's more to explore here. Ocean depths. Construction yard. Rybeck's camp. Rybeck has set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. Rybeck is Timberhearth's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Biddle Hollow's treasure trove of nomai culture. So this is the one where there's that planet. It's coming apart because of the black holes in the center of it. And Rybeck is there. I remember that. Construction yard, Southern Observatory. Orbital probe cannon? Hold on. Where is this? Village. Lunar ruins. The nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. I'd be looking, Sheppy. Yeah. Also, have a good night, Tiberius. Sheppy, I know you're looking. Be aware, there's a couple moments in this game with a lot of ocean. There's literally a planet full of turbulent ocean. So, I don't know if we're going to go there or not, but be aware, there is this thing called literally ocean depths for a quest line we're going to be doing at some point. So, bear that in mind, Sheppy. You're welcome, Tiberius. Thank you again for the raid. You don't even know what game this is? It's an exploration game. Exploration game where the sun blows up if you after a while. Construction yard. I want to find the Southern Observatory. There are 2 paths beneath Brittle Hollow surface that leads to the observatory. One starts at the gravity. Oh wait, we can't do that yet. One starts at the gravity cannon, and the other starts at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Rybeck says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Right, I remember that. We were actually doing that last time. Ocean currents. The nomai at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of giant steep that revealed how an object might sink below the strong ocean current. So we need to go to the observatory, discover what that is, so we can actually go down here into the ocean depths. Okay. So yeah, we definitely want to go to the Southern Observatory. So we need to go to, it's been a long time. I don't remember which planet it was. Let's see. Brittle Hollow. It might be too late. Oh yeah, it's too late. You know how I know? That music. And how dim the sun looks, I think. I think it's too late. We'll go to the Brittle Hollow anyways. But I get the feeling it's gonna be too late. It's unfortunate. What's the best way of getting in here? Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe I have more time than I think. I thought the music was the sound of what do you call it? The sun exploding. I don't remember. It's fine. I don't remember. Gravity cannon and Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Right. The gravity cannon was over there. Over here. Also, it was breaking apart because of the moon. The volcanic moon spewing like asteroids at us. Where is it? Not that. I believe the gravity cannon is... I saw it I saw it on approach. I'm not seeing it anymore. Where is it? It's a very obvious. The cannon is extremely obvious. It's sticking out of the ground. Like really. We saw it looked really like weird, like a frame of some sort. Okay, now I'm going in circles. Which is fair considering it's a planet. It's a circular planet. It's not that. Although I'm interested about that light right there. Why is it that light right there? Where are you? There it is. Right there. See that? The weird frame? There it is. So we have to get down there. Let's see. There. Okay. So, we need to get to the Southern Observatory. Where's the south? There we go. Where, how do I... That's not gonna help me. Oh! The Southern Observatory, south 550 meters. Okay, perfect. This way. Let's see. There it is. That's the black hole. Okay. So, how do I know which way to go? Oh, okay, I see that. This is just back and forth. So here we go. Whee! I could take a shortcut and launch and jump in there, but I'll just... It's fine. I'll leave it alone. Or wait. Oh, wait, do I have to, like... Okay, What's happening here? Whoa, 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 what happened? There was a building... Oh, right. There used to be a building right there. It's gone now. Because of that. Oh, that's annoying. Because now I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. Uh-oh. Where's the observatory? I think I know what the observatory is above ground. But we have to start from the, oh gosh. Did it collapse already? It might have collapsed already. There it is, I think. I think that's the observatory. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the observatory. Okay. 90% positive that's it. So there used to be a bunch of platforms here, and they're all gone. We want to avoid... getting in the black hole if possible. It's fine. It won't kill us. But we really, really don't want to have to freaking go there just yet. Okay, I lost track. There it is. Oh, it sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh, man. Wait. No, it goes here. Yeah, there's supposed to be another route from here. I think I was supposed to like, go around here, and it broke down. That's awkward. I mean, we could make a jump for it, I guess. Ugh. Shit. Ow. Nope. Going down. Going down. Going down. Nope, not gonna make it. I died. I died. I died. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Take two, shall we? Okay, so the way this game works, right, is you have a limited amount of time. It's Majora's Mask. It is literally Majora's Mask rules here. You have a limited amount of time to get certain things done. When you die, or time runs out, you come back to life. Back here, right? And so I died. We need to hurry back over there before the planet starts breaking up, because if we don't, we won't be able to actually reach the freaking observatory. But at least I know where I'm going now. Okay, Brittle Hollow, where are you? What was that? Wait, what was that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Hold on. Huh. Interesting. Also, I was wrong about the music. Oh, that's the thing that the thing spat out. I bet. Whoopsies! I went right past it. I'm so glad that thing is tiny. I went way too fucking fast. I'm trying to catch up to it. I can't. Interesting. What is this? The explosions on the planet to my left. That must be the ocean. The ocean planet. What is this little thing? Hi. Get back here. Where are you going? What are you? Oh, it's tiny, tiny. Interesting. Come on, me. Where's the button for the, Where's the button for the, Where's... there's a button for it. Here we go. C. No, 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 no. There we go. Nope. Nope. What is this thing? No. Peculiar. How do I... Here we go. Error map offline. I can't freaking control this. This is nauseating. Not nauseating, confusing. What do I do with this? Like, surely there's something I have to do here, right? Error map offline. Outer Wild Ventures. Can I fix this, perhaps? Huh. Map offline. Well, okay, inside we go, I guess. Whatever. We have to hurry anyways. Not a big deal. Where is Brittle Hollow? That is Giant's Deep. There you are. Okay, we probably, unfortunately, took a little bit too much time faffing about, so now we're gonna not have enough time for this. However, I think I needed Brittle Hollow to be damaged a little bit to be able to go to the observatory anyways. I'm like 90% positive because last time we actually succeeded in going to the observatory, but it was only because it was in the black hole and we could use the zero-G to actually climb up the observatory because the way it functions is really annoying. I'm pretty sure. Welcome in, Care, and also happy thinking. Too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. Uh-oh. Too fast. Whoops. Let's not hit the moon, thank you very much. There we go. Now where's the observatory? There it is right there, I think. And we need the... There you are. Touchdown! There we go. Okay. Hopefully it hasn't been broken too much. I don't want that. I want... Not over here. Over here, I think. Right? Yep. Okay, this time I'm pretty sure there's... Okay, there's no building here. Maybe I was wrong. Whatever. It won't matter. I hope. Unless I spent too much time already, which is very possible. Yeah, I probably spent too much time. It's very finicky. We have like basically like 10 minutes essentially before the sun explodes, and during that time everything else happens. So if we spend too much time faffing about, then we lose our window. Yeah. Oh right, these things. There we go. Is your mind boggled is your mind boggled yet? I'm walking on the wall. I'm Spider-Man. Bada 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 bada. Oh, it's Batman. Oh, those are broken. So I have to be a little careful with this. There we go. Spider-Man. Trees detected, okay. There we go. So, this way? Fuck. I want to get up there. Oh, maybe that's the observatory. Excuse you. Okay, that scared me. I thought the entire thing I was just on was about to fall. Or was falling, rather. It was not. Okay, so... Next up, we need to go up there. Whoopsies. Ouch. There we are. It's over here. Nothing. Nothing but mutton. I keep saying that. I'm so sorry. That's a reference to The Hobbit. In The Hobbit, the book and also the game and movie, I believe, the trolls. Okay, this is the observatory. Sorry, story time later. We're here. Ooh, I want to open that. There we go. Perfect. So where are we? Ooh! I'm here! I did it! I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. Oh, I see now. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news... I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now, if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here. But I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. Okay, cool. And we already figured that out. We're inside here already. This, I believe, is the observatory. So we need to hurry up before the sun explodes again. Right. So this gives us information, and this will and we put it over here. It gives me a visual. Okay. From Cassava. Kanoi. Kanoi, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Kunoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Kasafa convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself, using other cannon parts, but we were very curious to know what happened. How can something pass through the currents? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant Steep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the surface, below the current. Not the surface, because the surface is easily enough. There's a huge current in the ocean's deep you cannot go past, no matter what you do. Kunoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection tool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be glad to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, so take this, place it here, and then voila. Oh, this is the construction bay. Right, I know what that is. We were there before. That's how we got information that something had fallen through. Oh boy. Oh wait. That's what it is. Oh, okay. So not all of the twisters go upwards. Some of them go downwards. Kasawa's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant Steep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear that there are 2 different types of cyclones. Most cyclones on Giant Steep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Kasawa typically uses to send components into orbit. There's also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the currents. My gratitude, Spire. Kunoi is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. Was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant Steep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. That's fair. Just wanted to. I had fun doing it. Okay, so that actually explains a lot. So in order to go beneath the current, the very strong current of Giant Steep, we need to find the very rare one that goes counterclockwise. That answers my question. Honestly. What's in here? With this? What is that actually? Oh wait, I wonder. Let's see. Yeah, basically the way this game works is you try to explore as much as you can within the time limit, learn what you can, and the logs get updated little by little. Before I play with those, I'm gonna go ahead and look over here real quick. Kunoi, what have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Mallow, based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around the star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. They're looking for the Eye. Okay. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. Oh, right. I wonder if we discovered that earlier and I simply forgot. So, but one thing I have here is these people, the Morai, they're an alien species that came before the species of alien that we are. They had issues in their star system. I don't remember exactly what happened, but the star system became inhospitable, and they sent several arcs leaving the solar system, right? They had latched onto a signal, the Eye, right? And it brought them to this solar system. and they crash land on some places, other places they set up bases. Eventually they took control of the entire solar system and made it their home. They left because or something happened, and they realized there was issues with the solar system's star. It's about to go supernova, and they were trying to find ways to fix that. There's also other things. They wanted to discover things and explore things. There's very interesting things about this place here. Apparently, there's also another civilization that came before them in this solar system that can control time, sort of. And that's why we keep turning back time, is because we actually interacted with a statue of this ancient civilization, and it activated on us. And somehow, every time we die, it turns back time to the moment when we actually activated it, or at least a little bit before. And that's why we wake up right at the campfire right there. That's where we woke up initially when the game first started, and then we went to the observatory area on the planet we were on, activated the statue by accident, and then it set our checkpoint. And a la this game, we have like 15 minutes in game, in real life, before the sun explodes. And so it's very good that we have the capability, because this is the only way we can save our people. There's no way we would be able to escape the solar system in 15 minutes, let alone 15 hours with our current capabilities. We just discovered space flight. The spaceship we have, technically we didn't just discover it. There's actually other people who've also done it in the same species. I'm like the 4th or 5th person to go into space, and the other people we have to find and discover information from. That's who Ryback is. Ryback is one of our kinsmen, and they're on another planet somewhere. They're actually, I think, on this planet right here, Brittle Hollow. And you can tell where they are by using the stethoscope thingy and looking for music. Music are those people. Each one has a different instrument they play. That's the end of that sentence right there. Each one has a different instrument they play, right? So you can find out which one is who by following the music. Anyways, so they were looking for the eye, the signal that brought them here in the first place. The locator we built on the Adel Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis. The eye has stopped emitting its signal, but why? Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava. How can you suggest that? The eye signal called out to summon us to the star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story. Yet, I grew up hearing the eye's story, which means these people, these aliens, they're youngins. They weren't the original generation who arrived here. Interesting. Maliki. Welcome in, Maliki. How's it going? Yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Okay, so Cassava is a youngin, and Plume is an elder. At the very least, Cassava is younger than Plume, and Cassava was born here in the solar system. So, however old Cassava is, they've been looking for the eye long before then. So she's really young. Either, I don't know how old the Morai are, really. I don't know how their age frame is, so I have no idea. No sense of framing here, unfortunately, but context. Malaki? Oh, okay. Malachi. Okay. Sorry, I'm tired. Welcome in. I believe I can take this, yeah? Yeah, take it. Ship block update. I don't need to take that though. What is that? Thank you! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tribe. Yeah, the sun is not looking pretty right now. Oh, there's another one. I want to see this, but I gotta go over here. A ring. Interesting. We gotta hurry. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? Wait, of the universe? Are they implying this is the center of the universe? This solar system? As we couldn't find the eye signal using 2 different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. So what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send a probe, okay? Mal's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. We'd need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distance quickly. A cannon in orbit around the celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. There it is. That is why they made the cannon to begin with. That's right. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Framey and Pi about the technology they're developing? Interesting. Giant Steep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. Right. But wait. No, the cannon's not here then. So where's the cannon? Oh wait, no, the cannon. The cannon is... Yeah, I remember now. There's a giant thing in space. Where is it? We don't have time. I'm gonna try to hurry up and view this before the sun explodes real quick. No, it's because it's embarrassing for me, and I'm trying to make it more worth it. I'm shy, okay? I think that's the can right there. Error. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. Okay. Oh, it's an image of the soul. So this right here, I believe is supposed to be the sun. Is that right? Or wait, maybe not. What am I doing here? Oh, wait. No. I recognize these. Here's the twins. That one is... That's our home planet right there. I'm just like, nope, not happening. No! No, Roomba, stop it. No. Interesting. I think the idea here is it's supposed to tell us where the eye is right now. What if we hit all of them? Jeez. So if that is the sun, this is the solar system right here. What is this? That has to be the eye. But why is it so weird? So, what do we do with this information? At the very least, we know how to get into the depths of Giant's Deep. We need to find the whirlpools that go counterclockwise. I think we're done here, honestly. We just reset. Nothing else we can do here right now. Nom nom. Okay. I think it's this button. Right here. Nope, not screenshot. Here we go. No? Wait, no, hold on. There's a button for it. Okay, I thought there was a button for it. There is a button to sort of cause... What is that? What is that? Hi. Oh, it's gone. There's a button to cause the sun to explode sooner. That way time can go by faster. I can restart already. Okay. I mean, I guess what I could do is just, you know, forget to use my jetpack. You know, that's one option. But I really want to show you guys what happens with the... There it is. Do you hear that music? That music specifically is for the sun exploding. Look at this. Watch this. Hi. It's gonna get very bright, everybody, so bear that in mind. It's literally a literal flashbang. Dude, hurry up, please. Hurry up. Ándale, ándale. Come on. Boom, boom. Kaboom. Kaboom. There it is. Bye-bye. Boom. So pretty. It's a very pretty color. Supernovas are so pretty. A nice, pretty bluish white color. I love blue. Blue's my favorite color. You know what I mean? And like, oh my, that's pretty bright. Whee! I die. Thank you forever. Yeah. let us go to Giant's Deep now and try to find one of those very rare vortexes. Now, for those who have Phasmophobia, I believe that's what it's called, like Sheppy for instance, you guys don't want to watch this. There's the cannon right there. That's the cannon right there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The Nomai? They call them Nomai. I call them something else. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, the Nomai believed the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop it for searching for it eye signal instead of look for it visually, yada yada yada. And then this one. Okay. Yeah, orbital probe cannon. It blew up. It freaking blew up. They tried to use it and it broke. The broken remains of a Nomai space station in orbit around... Actually, it just launched. We saw it launch just now. Which implies there are still some Nomai alive and they just died. Potentially. Control module, launch module, probe tracking module. The probe tracking module is receiving data from the launched probe, and Nomai aboard the probe tracking module would be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. I saw the probe tracking module through a Nomai projection pool. It looks like the module is underwater. There it is. That's why we want to go underwater. I knew there's a reason why we want to go underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewports. Right, that, I was wondering why I wanted to go down there so badly. So, we're heading there next. Hey, Giant Steep, where are you? I'm thirsty. Where are you? Those are the twins. Where is Brittle Hollow? Where's the bloody freaking Giant Steep? It's not that. The Adderrock. Okay. There we are. There you are. Get over here. Alright, who's ready for a huge planet-sized ocean? What is that? Okay. Oh! Right, that's the cannon right there. Right. Parts. What's left anyways? I'll be honest, the Giant Steep is very scary. Even for me. I'm not usually that spooked by ocean stuff. This is terrifying. Look at this. We're basically going into a gas giant, essentially. Literally what it is. Like, it's terrifying. Alright, here we go. This is terrifying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And we're in. Oh god. Right. That's right. Uh-oh. Over here. Over here. Over here. Oh gosh. Okay. This is scary. Terrifying. We need to find one. Those are all going clockwise. We need to find the one that goes counterclockwise. We can tell from the way it looks. There, right there. I see it right there, right there. That's going counterclockwise. Okay, so normally, this is, I can see why someone would be terrified of the freaking, of the ocean now because of this. Oh boy. Like, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. We need this one. Because these are, we can't go beneath the current, but this should help a lot. Should go down, I think. Yes? No? Or does it go up? Woo! Okay. Are we gone? We done? We're done. We're in. Oh gosh. Okay, so we are under the current now. It's kind of terrifying. What are those? Giant steep. Okay. What are those? I don't like this. This is scary. I'm getting chills. Jellyfish. Hi. Jellyfish. What you? Okay, so, I'm worried about going in. I don't think we can just go in willy-nilly. I'm pretty sure if we try to, it's going to damage us. So we have to find a way in. What's very scary is I can't see behind me. I don't have freaking... I don't freaking have any, Oh. Oh, are they is this their home? Their birthing pool? Maybe that's what's going on here. How do we get inside? Wait. I see something right there. You see that? Right there. What is that? Oh, it's a new jellyfish. I think we just go in. I think we just go for it. No, fuck me. I kind of don't want to do that. Okay, as I thought, this is a problem. Because now we have no exit ships repair electrical systems damaged. Fantastic. I don't want to go out there. Okay. Okay, where do we go from this? How do we fix this? Where's the electricity? Where are the electrical systems? Over here? Here we go. Okay, fixed. So clearly it did not like that. Did not want us going in that way, so we have to find some other way of going in there. Okay, how do we go in here then? Did not like that in the slightest. Okay, so the journal updated. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. We have to bypass the electrical current somehow. I'm wondering... Could we maybe... Like, if I touch the jellyfish, what happens? You know what? Hi. Ow. Okay, yeah, I expected as much. I expected as much, honestly. I'm not surprised. Can we stop moving, please? Oh, I can still move in this. That's good. So, wait, no. The electricity's gone, right? But the thrusters still work. So, all we have to do is go in blind. Nope. Okay, okay, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. Okay, so I didn't like that either. Fine. I'm sorry. Where's the... Hold on. Where's the reactor? Where? This is bad. This is very bad. Ow? And also, now what? Oh no. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I die then. I don't know. I mean, surely there should be a way of getting in here. But like, if I hit the jellyfish, they damage me, and I can't go through the core on my own. But I'm wondering if maybe... Can I land on top of the jellyfish? I think it's only the actual sparks, the things on like its tentacles are actually electrified. Oh, hi. Is it going down? It's going down, I think. Yeah, I think what we do here is we follow it down. We get on top and follow it down. Hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't kill me instantaneously. Nope. Okay, it killed me. Never mind. Never mind. That was a bad idea. That was scary. That's... I understand why Sheppy does not like the devotion. That is terrifying. Like, yeah? Nothing actually happened except my own stupidity, but like... Imagine doing this in real life. No freaking way. No way. Okay, so... Okay. What do we do? How do we... How are we supposed to get through the electrical field? I wonder. Let's try again. Oops. Where is that? It's green. Because it's a gas giant. Duh. Where is that? There you are. Hi! Alright, let's try this again, shall we? And this time, I'll do a full workaround, a sweep of the, a full sweep around. I don't like the idea of going in here. It's still terrifying no matter how many times I do it. Look at my shadow. You can't, my fat head's in the way. It's right there. Oh boy. Okay, so we need the counter, that one right there. Oh boy. Dude, it's not fun doing that every time. It's like taking a jump, jumping into cold water. Like immediately, like just like no prep time whatsoever. So how do we do this? Surely there's like an entrance, like where it's weakest. Ah, wait. Rip. Nope. Wait. Oh no, I'm dumb. We need to find... Interesting. Do you see the red dot appearing? So I thought the red dot was the center of the core. No. The dot is reacting. It's showing us how close we are. As if something is like following us and intentionally pushing us away. Maybe. Wonder. You know what? We need rotate. Why did... Hold on. Hold on. What's going on here? What's going on with that? Nothing's happening. There it is. Okay. Okay, so... There's nothing over here. I'm wondering if maybe we have to go where there's like barely anything at all. A little too close, I think. Yep, a little too close. Back up a little bit. I don't want to go too high, because then I'm going to end up going in the upper area and get sucked back out. So... Not seeing anything. I am curious about the branches though. Hmm. What is that? Wait, oh no, it's just a part of the branch. It was an odd angle. I thought it was like a centerpiece in the branches and was wondering if maybe it was something special. Nope. Yeah, I have no idea what to do here. Like, not at all. I'm pretty sure if we land with that person, we'll die instantaneously. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's an island. Right. Underneath. A little too close. I don't want to get too close to the island. I don't want to hit it by accident. Interesting. Where's this island? I'm wondering if maybe, just maybe, there could be like a way into the island from underneath. And we could maybe use it to our advantage. But I'm not seeing anything, unfortunately. A smudge in my screen made me think there was something on the far right. There's nothing over there. It's a little frustrating. Maybe we just have to come back later on. Maybe we just don't have enough information. But like, what other information do we need? We're here. I mean, yeah, we need information of how to get in there. I am curious to know if maybe, just maybe, if it's possible to like cause the island to fall into the core. Probably not, but did we loop back around and finally do it again? Yep. Okay, so this core is not very big. It's very small. So let us go this way. Where's that? Too far. We were too high. Too high. I have no idea what to do here. It's pretty, it's neat, and terrifying. I am not looking forward to playing that water game. I want to play it eventually, the ocean game, where you're stuck on an alien planet and you have to figure things out. I'm not looking forward to that. Okay, it has to have something to do with these things. Like, am I really not able to go in there once it's already activated? What if? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what if? What if? Fuck! Okay, I was really hoping maybe, because I was watching the jellyfish. They move extremely slowly when they go in and out of the, the core. I was hoping that maybe, just maybe, that's what we have to do. Yeah, Subnautica. I'm not looking forward to that. Because this is like terrifying alone. As is. Let's watch this jellyfish and see how it goes. Just sit here for a minute. Touching the jellyfish hurts us no matter where we hit it. I was hoping maybe, just maybe, we could sit on top of the jellyfish, land on top of it, but that wouldn't work. I wonder. Hitting it makes the thing bounce off. I don't know. Just bounces right off. Yeah, we'll have to come back. I can't figure out a solution here. What we can do is go back above the surface and maybe explore a little bit. I don't remember what's up with the island right there. I know there's some significance to it, but I don't remember what it was. Okay. Here we go. Whoa! Whee! Okay. Oh boy. 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 Up. Okay. Now where is that island? There's this one right here. It's not this one I'm looking for. It's that one right there I'm looking for. Okay, so is there a spot I can land here? I don't think so. Ow. Let me just go over here. I don't know if I can just go in here as is. Can I? I'll go straight up. Maybe I go into it from up top? And go down. Right there. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Landing. Land, please. Land, please. Land, please. Land, please. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go and repair the ship real quick, because that's a problem. Where's that? Oh, you're kidding me. I can't do it right here? I'll do it later. You know what? I don't need it. I don't need the frickin'... It's fine. I don't need it. Now, I would never explored this before. This is new to me. This is very new. And therefore, very interesting. What is this? Oh. Interesting. What is that? Is that... Oh! Oh! I did not... This entire time, I didn't realize I had a map. I'm so dumb. I did not realize I had a map just like this. I know I had a map. I thought you had to go on the ship for this. Well, that's neat. How long have I... 12 hours, and I never even knew about that. I feel stupid. That's interesting. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Let's see. Now, we don't have too much time because the sun is going to explode soon. And the moment we hear that specific music, we're screwed. We'll have maybe like 1 full minute, 60 seconds before it explodes. Once the music starts. There's something down there. No. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Okay. Ship log. Ship log updated. Here we are. Okay. Alright, here we go. Whee! Long ways up. Well. Nom nom. Nom nom. Enter this place without friends, however. It's a lesson to learn for yourself. Alright guys, can you hear that? I gotta do this on my own. No, I'm cheating. I'm a cheater. Okay. I'm a cheater. Did I just go down here? I mean, I guess we go down. Why the hell not? Whee! Nice. Wait. Huh? Huh? Oh, you mother... Stop moving. You little scoundrel. Seek the wandering arch. Arch. That thing. Mm-hmm. Shit. Okay, we gotta hurry with this. That's the music right there. That's the music. We're dead. We're dead. You mother... Get over here. We're gonna have to come back here. That's frustrating, man. This thing. Hi again. Silly Billy. Island Shard. Okay. Yeah, we don't have time. I'm gonna have to come back here. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna let the music play. Whoops. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. It's fine. There it goes. Oh. Bye-bye. Okay. So nothing we can do about the core right now. However, apparently we can learn about quantum traveling in this tower of sorts. So we'll go there next. See what we can discover. And maybe that is how we're supposed to get beneath the core. In the core. Also, I realize now that right there is giant steep. I keep looking for it, even though it's literally right there. I literally just have to go straight up. Oh, hi. Okay. This game is fun. I enjoy exploring, and I know we've only gotten to, like, through this scary giant steep thus far, but there's a lot more to this game. In fact, I'll check the database after I've landed. Ooh, wait, perfect timing. What is that? Wait, what is that? What is that? Oh. So that right there is... I wonder if maybe... 900 and something meters away. Okay, so there's a ship here. It's not ours. Clearly it's somebody else's. I'm wondering what's going on with it though. Like, why? Who does it belong to? Whatever. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, that was close. That was close. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, the database. Oh! Right, the Tower of Quantum Trials. Quantum knowledge and quantum trials. Right. So this is some nonsense with the quantum moon. The quantum moon... There's just some, like, quantum nonsense going on where, like... Notice how, like, excuse me. Notice how, the rooms before were, like, teleporting. Items were teleporting inside the room. That is the quantum fragments. The shards, right? That are supposedly from the quantum moon. The quantum moon is literally a moon in the universe that keeps, like, moving through space instantaneously, which should not be possible, and it's weird. It's really weird, right? And so there's a quantum moon locator, quantum caves, which is on our home planet. There is the quantum grove, which freaking killed me. I freaking looked away once from it, and my ship got freaking... It blew up, I think. No. It got launched into space. I walked out of it, eventually after it came back. Turned away once, and then a tree spawned on me and killed me instantaneously. So, fun stuff. Very fun stuff. Okay, quantum trials. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. This tower held knowledge a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Okay. So we need that. We need to learn how to do quantum traveling. Also, $778 meters, Gabbro. Wait, where's that? That has to be on Giant's Deep then. Right? Interesting. I'll look for that later. Let's go through the quantum stuff. No, you know what? Hold on. Gabbro. Where did it say Gabbro was? Oh, right. I remember that guy. Yeah. We visited Gabbro already. Gabbro was lounging in a hammock near the island's shore. Gabbro found a Nomai statue on another island. The statue's eyes started glowing, and Gabbro saw their memories flash before their eyes. Gabbro remembers dying. They saw their memories flash before their eyes, just like the time with the statue. Gabbro and I seem to be the only ones aware that we're in a time loop. Right, a time loop. Statue Island. Statue Workshop. Yes, 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 I remember that. Ocean Depths. Construction Yard. So it has to be the Quantum Trials as the only thing that can allow us into the core. Hmm. Yum, yum, yum. The gravity is so freaking heavy, the jetpack barely works. I mean, to be fair, it is a gas giant, I think. Okay, try again. Oh, you're a jerk. Oh, hi! Are you following me? Where'd it go? There it is. Quantum fluctuations. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and read this real quick. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Oh. Oh. So what they're implying is if you're observing the picture of a quantum object, that would be... Ah. I see. I understand. Okay, hold on. So where's my scout launcher? Look at that. Look at that. It makes so much sense now. So, right. So this and these are not moving because I took a snapshot of them, and so they remain. It's sort of stabilized their quantum existence, right? And so if I turn it around, the archway is now gone. That's nifty. That's nifty. That scared me. I scared myself. Hi. So what we have to do here is this. Keep that there so everything is stabilized. Yeah. Huh? You've got to be kidding me. Why did it dissipate? If we go too far, does it stop? Oh, maybe it's a time base. Maybe after a while, the scout no longer sends us a signal. That was weird. Oh, no. I hit Q by accident. Hi. Wait, what? Wait, what? I want to go back up. I fucked up. I wanted to scan that. I didn't realize The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. You know what that means? So the reason why I mention that is, so the crystal is the only thing that gives me the ability to walk on walls. However, the arch does not naturally meet with the crystal, right? What we have to do here is we have to use this right here. A screenshot of that. Then we have to move that to where it lands right there. Another screenshot, and voila! There we go. Easy. Yeah. Okay. It's the same shard. Interesting. Did we do it? Oh, that's funky. Okay, we have to freaking... Okay, I get it. Get back here. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Okay, so we have to line these up in such a way where... Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I see it now. Oi. Oi. Oh, wait. There you are. Fuck! Okay, okay, fine. I was gonna try to do it without the freaking scouter, thinking it'd be fine without it. Okay. Fuck. Oh. 1 and 4. 3 and 2. Okay, so I don't know. Perfect. And now... Perfect. Turn back, please. There we are. I did it! I did it! Look at me. I did it. I quantified. Praises me. I did it. I did it. I did it. Yay! We beat him. We did it. What am I, Dora? Meow. Nice. We did it. Hmm. That goes back outside. Interesting. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Interesting. So now we know how. Now we know how to utilize the quantum shards to allow us to move forward in areas we couldn't before, right? So they mentioned here the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. There's a quantum shard at home. Do you reckon maybe we do something there? maybe there's something special with the quantum shard at home. Interesting. Okay, so before we leave, I'm wondering if there's anything else here for us. Maybe something behind here? Nope. Now, with that said, how does that apply to the core? Actually, obvious answer, it just doesn't. Maybe. Possibly. A little frustrating. We won't be able to get to the core yet, so we're not there yet. But we've found a nice... We have found knowledge, which is very powerful. Knowledge is always very powerful. Which means to land on the quantum moon, we need to have some way of staring at it. Indefinitely. I know where this quantum moon is. Sometimes it'll pop up in, it'll pop up near our home. Now, there's a way of utilizing the scout launcher in the ship. The question is, though, when we use the scout launcher, does it remain? Like, if I do this, right? No. Oh. So, when we activate the scout launcher, right? Throw it out and capture, right? Capture whatever. It's outside right now, right? It's taking a snapshot of the area in front of us. I leave. It's gone. However, activate again, and it's still there. So what we have to do here is we have to launch the scout launcher, right? At the moon. So it's viewing the moon. Get out of our chair while it's still in front of us. Reactivate it, turn around, it'll still be active, open the hatch, jump out, and then fly towards the moon in front of the ship. I want to land on the ship, but that's not exactly possible. Maybe it is, but it's probably very finicky. Now, is there any way to actually... Is there any way to get out of out of the seat without removing the scout? No, there's not. Okay. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure we need the quantum moon for something. I don't remember why, though. Observing a quantum object, observing the image of quantum area. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. I think the idea then is this one doesn't have anything to teach us because we don't have the there's more to do here kind of symbol on it. The quantum caves, however, I remember exploring that and having difficulty trying to figure things out. Lake Bed Cave. Quantum moon locator. 6th location, quantum shrine. Quantum moon. Solenum's shuttle. A Nomai named Solenum will land her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's south pole and prepare to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors at the Quantum Moon always arrive on the south pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. The Nomai and Emperor Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. A Nomai named Solenum landed a shuttle blah 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 blah. Chert. Chert is a Hearthian. Hearth is our home planet. We are a Hearthian. Church's research notes mention a quantum moon that no Earthian has been able to land on. Until now. There's more to explore here. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Which means... So, the way the quantum things work is sometimes it's not always positioned the same direction when it reappears. So my guess is we have to actually arrive on the southernmost pole of the quantum moon at a specific planet it's orbiting, right? Because without that, it'll be positioned weird. However, at the same time, it may not matter because supposedly the visitors on the quantum moon always arrive at the South Pole, so maybe it doesn't actually matter. The Nomai built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. There's more to explore here. So, what I'll do is we'll go back to the quantum caves. There's also Lake Bed Cave. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's north pole. So, our location then is Lake Bed Cave. This probably leads us to the Lake Bed Cave. So Ember Twin. The problem with the Ember Twins is that they're hourglass. They have an hourglass sort of mechanic. So one of them, I believe, has a bunch of sand traveling from one planet to the other. And it causes one of the planets to lose sand, obviously, revealing things that we couldn't see before. But two, it'll fill up the area with sand, which is a bit of a problem. I shouldn't have to explain to you why it's a problem. Now, should I? So, we're probably going to have to restart in order to actually explore that. Northern Glacier. There's more to explore here. Okay. Oh, the White Hole Station is on the Ember Twin. On the Ember Twin, I think. The high energy lab can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless Sea. Oh wait, no. No, I misunderstood. The high energy lab is on the Ember Twin. The White Hole Station is something else entirely. Yeah, the Ash Twin is the one that has all the sand and slowly transfers the sand to the Ember Twin, the Ember Twin. So you would have to restart, definitely. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about putting some sort of device on the Idle Rock. Maybe we go there. Yeah, we'll go to the Outer Rock and see what's over there. And then once time restarts, we'll head straight to the Ember Twin. Alternatively, we can go to Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow or the Outer Rock. Okay, let's go Let's go ahead and see where are we. Where is Brittle Hollow, the Hourglass Twins, Timber Hearth? Where's the Adelrock? What is that? What is that? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the white hole. Right. Where is the... Do you see that? Right over there. That is a supernova. So if you watch, there are several stars in the galaxy that are exploding. It's not just our star. For some reason, all the stars in the universe are exploding rapidly. And we don't know why. We have no idea why. Where's the Adelrock? Oh, I think the Adelrock is near the sun. I think it got eaten by the sun already. Hold on. No. Wait. No. Wait, where? Oh, no. The Adelrock is our home's moon. Okay, that's fine. So, Brittle Hollow or Adelrock? Go home? Wait. Oh, there it is. Timber Earth. Okay. All right. Where are we going? That is Timber Hearth. Perfect. We had to give it a bit of a wide berth because the sun is really wide right now. So the sun, it gets really big first before it implodes. We want to go to the Adelrock anyways. I don't actually want to land on the Timber Hearth. I need the moon. I need you. Okay. Yeah, supposedly there's a device on here. I don't know what though. I swear I've explored the Adelrock already, but maybe I missed something. Ah, that thing right there. Okay. Velocity matched. So maybe this right here? Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, yeah, this is definitely new. I've never been here before. This is neat. What do? Wait, that's the eye. That's the eye right there. So that's the eye. That is that. Hold on. What's downstairs? We're gonna have to come back here, I think. We're not gonna have enough time. Okay. It's telling me the location of this. Okay, makes sense. So if I put this here... I can't remember which plants are which. Oh, that's the ocean. That's the deep. And this one... Are those the twins? What is that? What is that? I think that's the Hourglass Twins. There it is. Okay, fine. Where's this? We don't have time to look downstairs yet, but I'm curious to know, what about this? Right. This is the device they're talking about. This is the second device they tried to use to pinpoint the location of the eye of the universe, but they never could because they can't pinpoint its location for some reason, right? Wait, what is that? That's not the twins. I thought it was the twins. What is that? Oh, it's Brittle Hollow. It's also, it's been a little bit loud. I left it alone, so I kind of liked it. Turn down a tiny bit. So, Brittle Hollow. I already forgot the name of it. Giant Steep. And what is that? The sun, actually. Pretty. Very destructive. And very pretty. Whee! And barbecue. I've become barbecue. I want sweets. I want like freaking. What do we have? We have Oreos. Oreos sound nice. What else do we have? We have ice cream. We have fudge bars. I ended up having some cinnamon rolls earlier. Very yummy. But we didn't have very many, which is fine. Okay, so now we need to go to. I already forgot. I don't know where we're going. The twins. The Ember Twins. We need to go to the Ember Twins North Pole, I believe. Pretty sure. And the Ember Twins are really close to the sun, so we know we have an easier time finding it. There they are. There you are. Okay, so it's North Pole. Match velocity, please. Match velocity, please. Thank you. Right there. So we want... Yep, there. Go down, please. There it is. There it is. This is what we're looking for. Where can we park? Where can I park? Dude, I can't find a parking spot. Maybe right here? Right there. This should be fine. Perfect. Got it. Oh, and before we do anything else. Where is that? Over here. No. Here we go. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not looking. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. There's more to explore here. This is what I wanted. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. So a cave at the Ember Twins North Pole. Also, before we actually go down, I need to find that shard. Okay, so a cave in the Ember Twins Northern Pole. I know that I saw the shard before. I don't remember where it is now. Where is it? Oh shit, it's filling with sand already. That was fast. Where is it? That's a Nomai ship, by the way. It's a Nomai, escape pod. Those escape pods are huge, by the way. Look at that. Look how big that is. That's considered an escape pod. So the ship that was in originally was massive. Like, really big. Probably bigger than a planet. I mean, literally, actually. Probably is. I mean, these planets are kind of small, to be honest. Where's this bloody freaking Northern Hemisphere? I know you're here somewhere. I played with you earlier. Where the heck? If we spend too much time, I'm gonna have to freaking come back. That's scary. Unless... Are we not on the Northern Hemisphere? Maybe we're not on the Northern Hemisphere. If we're not, though, then that would imply that the Northern Hemisphere is over here. So is there a quantum rock over here moving about? Ah, wait. I wonder if any significance of going down there. Hello, interloper. How you doing? I'm hesitant of going in here in the canyon. I want to. But one wrong move and I could just get absolutely screwed over. Okay. I'm looking to see if I can find a cave down here. There's a number of caves, but I want to find a specific one, I think. Maybe I'm just overthinking this. Maybe it's just literally... Okay, you know what? Okay, this right there, whatever that is the Northern Hemisphere, right? That is... to my right. So over here. Right? Yes. So this is the Northern Hemisphere. So that cave right there then? Maybe? Ouch. Okay. Okay. I already forgot. So the lake, but the dry lake bed at the bottom of a cave in the Northern Hemisphere, right? We have to find the specific... What's that? Oh! There you are. Found you. Gone now. Okay. Friends, if you find any signs of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip, and has been missing ever since. I'm Milleray. Some of us from the city are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude. You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Coleus lost, Milleray? He discovered in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed. He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. So I was right. I was wondering if maybe I should go down in a little like reservoir around the northern pole we're at right now. And I thought better of it. No, we do have to go down there, which means we have to do this again at a different timeline, different restart, because different loop, because it's already filling up with sand and we won't be able to go down there now. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Okay. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. Sound familiar? So normally, living entities are not quantified with the rocks. Only the rocks are, and well, actually not true. Plants are, right? My point being, I just had an idea. Throw the scouter on the wandering rock, turn away, and take a picture. Oh, shit. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, for some reason, Coleus disappeared. Now, we've stood on a quantum rock before, and then looked away. We did not teleport. What happened was it moved from our feet and we fell down. So he couldn't have been standing on a quantum rock. Instead, something somehow locked him quantumly to a rock or whatever. So when she turned around, he disappeared, like the plants do, or the furniture does whenever we're in a room with those objects. They're locked quantumly to the rock. They're synced to it, right? Cause them to move when it moves. It doesn't necessarily mean they move with the rock. It simply means they will move if and when the rock does move. Not even that, actually. Not even that, because there were those... So it's actually... I'm mistaken. It's not about so much as the rock moving. Anything that is considered quantum affected or whatever by the rocks means that even if you look at the object and you look away and look back, it's gone, irrespective of whether or not the rock itself has moved. So the rock isn't actually important. The point is, however, Coleus somehow got synced. He synchronized somehow to the quantum warping of the rocks, just like everything else. But what determines whether or not something or someone gets quantified? Or quantumified, or whatever, I don't know how you say that. What determines that? I wonder. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Interesting. So, if I were to... throw my scouter on there... look away... it's gone. It's gone. Now, where are you? Interesting. Where is this? 198 meters below. Okay. And now it's 232 meters below. What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you? Interesting. You're back. Okay, so... It's gone again. I actually didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait. Oh! Okay, it is somewhere where 198 meters. Where is that? Where is that? So long as this remains, it will not disappear. 198 meters. I have to refrain from hitting the Q button, or I lose this. Where is this? Over there. Okay. Upstairs. I won't be able to go into the ship, because if I do, it's gonna pop away again. That's fine, we can make it by foot. I wonder. 187. There's the ship. Where is this? Now it's filling with sand, is the thing. Which means we have a very limited time of actually getting over there before it fills up completely. Okay, it's below us. So... how do we get to it? Where is this? It's getting brighter, which means it's probably on this end right here. Where'd you go? 4. So it's directly below us. I can't tell what direction it's facing though. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. Fuck. Okay. We might die doing this because I don't want to go back to my ship for my ship right now. Okay, I need to find a way down there. No. Where is this? You know what? Fine. Let's go back to the ship for a very brief moment. My concern is that by going to the ship, it'll deactivate the snapshot. That might not be a big deal. So where is this? It's right here. With this outcropping right here. Okay, I know where this is. Back to the ship. We'll fly it over here. We'll move the freaking quantum rocket ground until it lands back there. That's probably our best bet here. Okay. So the moment I do this, it's now gone. Yep. Wait, no. No, yes. Yes. The rock is it's right here. This is what we need. Right here. Okay, interesting. There you are. Perfect. All right. Can you not? How do we get to you? Where are you? God damn it. No. No. Okay, so it's a little finicky. It's really hard to tell what direction it's facing. Shit. What's going on? Why am I having a hard time with this? Whatever. I'm running out of fuel. I think I went the wrong way. We're on the same level of it at least. So I have the right track here. But that's quickly filling with sand. We have to hurry. Right on the other side. Wait, no. Oh, fuck off. I'm wondering. Down we go. There. No? Yes, no. No. How the hell? Okay, so... this tells me that there's something we're missing. It's likely that we have to go through a set of caves to actually reach where where it is. It's right there. I don't know where that is. Oh, great. I think we lost our window. Yep. Now, she did say that he went missing in the middle of the bottom of the lake bed at the northern pole. So my guess is maybe this cave right here is actually accessed at the bottom of this lake bed right here, at the very bottom. Now, can't do anything about that till next cycle, but that's fine. Unfortunate. Still, I'm glad I figured that out. I'm so happy. I feel so smart being able to figure that out. Now, maybe I should have figured this out earlier, perhaps. But, hey, I figured it out eventually. And I feel clever. I feel very clever. Okay. Did I crash the game doing that? No. That was weird. That was weird. Why did it do that? Did the freaking game quantify my freaking game capture or something? Why is it not moving? Wait, why is it not moving? Oh! Oh, the sand! The sand is... it's securing... oh my gosh. The sand is securing the quantum rocks. It prevents them from being able to move. Right. Because the quantum rocks cannot actually move that much sand. And so it just does not move. Okay. Not that it matters. We'll have to come back here. Okay. Interesting. I like this game. There's so many things to explore in this. I'm just gonna get it over with quickly. Fuck it. Banzai. Wee. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. There has to be a button for this. I know there's a button to cause the supernova to happen immediately. I don't remember what it is, though. I thought it was F10 or F12. Unless that's something special we have discovered later on. Okay. Ember Twin. Meow. So it's not there. It's the other side. Yeah. So it's northern pole. It's over here. Okay. So where should we land? Probably won't matter. We're not coming back up. I'll land here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now the question is, how do we get down with the dying? Oh gosh. Okay, I made it. Oh, there's stairs here. Duh. Okay. So somewhere down here. We have to quickly... Okay, right here, I think. In here. We have to hurry. We don't have time, because it's going to start immediately filling with sand. Where do we go from here? Hurry. Which way do we go? Not this way. I'm already getting turned around. Shit. This way. Hurry. Okay. This way? Oh, okay. Up here. Maps. Oh, over there. Here. I get the feeling I don't want to land in the sand. That's probably a bad idea, honestly. Okay. Whoa. Being pushed around for some reason. No, 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 no. Okay. There we go. Okay. Some more light in here. Whew, there we go. That goes down. Do I go down this way? Yes. Oh, okay, I'm good. Oh, those things. Okay, we don't want to hit those. Those are really bad because they're going to puncture my suit and then I'm going to lose oxygen really quickly. Speaking of which, we only have... Oh, motherfuckers! Oh, I see now. You are a fucker. You are a fucker. Oh my god. This is bad. Scared myself. Shit. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, that scared me. Here it is again. Hi. It's the room from before. Okay, I was right. We had to, oh gosh. We had to freaking, what do you call it? Yeah. Go through some tunnels. Mallory, if you come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were. If you come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. You're strange. Your strange wandering rock friend is here. The Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes, and my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. That is how we do that. I was wondering, how are we supposed to teleport around? That's how. So, the way the quantum rocks work, right? Anything that is quantum locked to the rocks, right? Whatever it is, or unlocked rather, is when you look at it and then turn away, and you look back at where it was before, it's gone. It's moved, and sometimes something else is in its place. Simply put, it reacts. It only functions if there is a viewer, at least one person viewing it, right? The reason why the plants can move, because the plants do not have eyes. They cannot observe anything. But humanoids can. And in most situations, right? No, actually, in any situation. In order for us to observe something, to observe the universe around us, we need to be able to see it. In order for the quantum objects to move, we have to not look at it. Simply put, we cannot be able to see it. So, how do we solve this issue? How do we make it so we can travel with the object? By turning the lights off. That's how we do that. That is interesting. Okay. So what does this do? Oh, the lights. The lights. There you are. Alright, ready everybody? Let's turn off the lights. Ta-da! We're somewhere else. Isn't that nifty? Oh. Oh, we're in the cave from before. The one of the stairs? Wait. That's creepy. Why are they standing up? What is going on here? Okay, they're pointing at this. Okay, can we not do this right now? That's creepy. I don't like that. Oh, God. Dude, that is creepy. I don't like that. But why? What's the significance of these things? Do we have to get them all standing up somehow? What's going on here? No, I don't know what's going on here, whatever. Fuck it. Here's another room. Oh! Oh, we got something here. We have something. What is this? Milleray. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here? Did you travel here, my sedentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Welcome in, fungus. Oh, you were here earlier, weren't you? You're right, though. I have to stretch. And drink water. Wasn't this same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Milleray and I went back to this lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes in the distance. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Milleray. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several years ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friends reading this, help us recover Coleus. So, this tells me that Coleus is not here because this area is an area they were able to access at some point. We have to find an area where there is no evidence of them being here, which is the one here. Which is this one right here. This cave right here is where Coleus is. I'm sure of it. Or was. How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder where this happened. Curious, but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rocks carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I am not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Milleray is here now. Milleray is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explain the need for darkness. The being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they move together. I figured this out earlier. Welcome in, Sheppy. How's it going? friends. Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Okay, so wait. They found him. They found Coleus. Which means the corpses from before, one of the corpses belonged to Coleus. I see now. That's really interesting though. So if we find more quantum rocks and we want to travel on them, if it's, you know, whatever, all we have to do is be in complete darkness. Now, we're gonna die anyways. I really want to know what's down here. Supposedly, they made their way down here normally. Based on what this says, right? Based on this information. This being here tells me they made their way here normally without the need for the quantum rock. So the question is, how? Where is this? I'm doing okay. I'm tired as usual, but I'm doing pretty, ooh, that's scary. Doing pretty good. Oh. Okay. Right. So this is the lake bed right here, right? This is the North Pole. Okay, so interesting. Let's not fall down there, shall we? Because that's gonna be death. Still, very interesting. We learned a lot this stream. We learned how quantum teleportation works. At least in regards to utilizing a medium, in which case the rocks, right? So when something is quantumly synced to the shards, if we look away from them and look back at them, they'll disappear and or reappear, right? And or by utilizing the scout, we can solidify the object on wherever it is currently, right? So if we turn away from it, it remains, because not only does it remain when we look at it, it also remains when we look at a picture of the object, right? 2, objects can travel, this thing can travel on quantum objects by throwing it on there, right? Throwing it on the object and turning around. It will then disappear with the quantum rock, right? Or whatever object is moving around. Right? So, observers. It's Schrodinger's cat scenario kind of thing, right? So, quantum objects can only remain as long as someone is observing it. Look away, and it disappears, or at least it moves. Other objects can move with it if you place the object on it. In this case, a scouter. Objects remain in place while looking at the object or looking at a picture of the object, and we can move with such objects if we are no longer an observer. If we cannot see, and if we're holding onto a quantum object and we cannot see anymore, we will travel with the quantum object to wherever else it goes. Which means there's a number of things. 1, we have to get the quantum moon somehow. We have an idea of how to get the quantum moon. That is by having something look at it. We need the scouter to be on the quantum moon and remain looking at it. We also need to land in such a way where we can have vision, we can see it directly, right? Now, other people, the Morai, right? The Norai, whatever. They have successfully landed on to the, they've successfully landed on top of the southern pole of the quantum moon. But they always end up on the southern part of the moon. Where's my ship? 226 meters away. Great. But it matters, I'm gonna die anyways. So we need... What do we need? What's the next step? What is the next step here? Testing. Let's go find the other shards that we discovered. Go play with them a little bit. And see if we can't quantum travel with them. Now, many of them, it won't be possible because they are in light and we'll be able to see our surroundings. But there's a number of other quantum rocks we have discovered that are in darkness, I think, in caves, right? So we have to find a way to hold on to them, land on top of them, that is, and blind ourselves effectively. Like that. By losing oxygen and dying. No. But I'm wondering if maybe, just maybe, that is the only way we'll be able to get to the core of, Giant's Deep, right? There must be a quantum rock somewhere on Giant's Deep that teleports to the center of the core. There has to be. Interesting. A Nomai named Coleus was standing on the wandering rock when Nomai's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Coleus and the rock were both gone. To travel with a quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used his quantum world to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Mallory returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, if the being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they both move together. Just confirming what I've already know. There's more to explore in the quantum moon locator. So to get to the 6th location, we need to be on top of the quantum moon and go to the quantum shrine, and it'll bring us to the 6th location, right? The gravity cannon. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recall I know my shuttle from the quantum moon. So, how do we use that to our advantage? Okay, that is on Brittle Hollow, I believe. Let's go there. Let's go there next. Brittle Hollow. Where is that? I don't remember. I have to breathe. I don't breathe right. Why don't I breathe right? There you are. No, it's Dark Bramble. I need Brittle Hollow. There you are. There you are. Nope, not gonna work. I did not realize it wasn't flat enough. Here, right here. Perfect. There we go. Alright, so my guess is we have to recall the Nomai shuttle, somehow activate it again. Interesting. And, where's this? Oh, this is the Tower of Knowledge. That's right. Ooh, boy. Oh, wait. Wait. Pretty sure we've already read this before, but just in case. Just in case. What is this? I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. It's exciting. You're almost ready. There's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. So wait, there's something else they have to learn? Hold on. I've been there before. I should have some information about those. Hold on. Oh. Here we go. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. The pilgrimage to the quantum moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stringed on number Twin and Brittle Hollow were united, it became their united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. So, to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. The shrine must be on the moon's north pole. So how do we guarantee that? I wonder. Okay. Call the shuttle home. Activate gravity cannon. The shuttle is currently resting on the quantum moon. Okay, cool. So how do we ensure it lands on the quantum moon again? Okay, hold on. How do I... See, okay, so the thing is, the quantum moon, like all the rocks, will move when you're looking at it and you look away. It doesn't matter if it's within view. If it's within my certain view of my point of view, it'll be considered quantum locked. If I look away, it'll then disappear and move elsewhere. And I'm wondering if maybe it'll appear above the elevator. Whatever. The question is though, how do we activate this? How do we... Okay, hold on, the trees, we have to find... I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole. Just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Are you? So... Oh. Okay, so middle resets my position. Left transports me forward. And right does what? Slows me down. It stops. So how do I... Okay, so we have to find the moon. Somehow. How do you do this? There it is. It was right there. Motherfucker. Oh. Okay, I found it. Okay, the twins had it at that point. We need it right above us. Is that it? That's not it. I need to find it. I need to recognize it. Where would it be? Where is this moon? See, I recognized it on the twins, doubted myself, and wasn't sure. That's why I moved away and looked back at it and disappeared. But even if I had noticed it, I knew for sure and I tried it, it wouldn't have mattered because it wasn't straight on. It needs to be straight on with the, with this. The moment I see it, I have to launch. It's possible. I'm doing this wrong. I wonder if we're supposed to launch at it while it's at the twins. I wonder. Because there's the twins right there, right? There you are. Shit. What happened? Is that not it? That's not it. That's not it. I'm dumb. I thought that was the freaking quantum moon for a second there. It's something else. What is this thing? That is deep. That's the giant's deep. It's not it. I've seen it before. I've actually tried landing on it before. I think I hit it once. Damn it, where is it? What if I just do this? Welcome in, Mart. Oh wait, Old Gam Arts. Oh, are you, is it not Marts? I kept calling you Mart, I'm sorry. How's it going? Welcome in. What is that? That's nothing. Dude, I must be doing something wrong here. I am here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon, blah, 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 blah. So after watching the skies for so long, after watching it wander the skies for so long, we have to keep, so we have to, I have to find it, hold on. I think what we have to do here is, oh gosh, Brittle Hollow's in shambles. Is that it right there? Surely not. No. Oh boy. I think maybe I'm too late. Next time what we'll do, I will... Is that it right there? Surely not. I don't know how to drive these things. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Like, do we even need... Like, do we even need the, the Narai ship? Interesting. Also, we're really close to... Wait a minute. Maybe? I wonder... I think I've missed my mark. I was wondering if maybe, just maybe, I can shoot this into the Giant's Deep and go into the core that way. Maybe. I think I missed my mark though. Sheppy, this is going to be a lot of water. This entire planet is full of water. It's a gas giant full of water, underwater. You want to look away from this. Sheppy, you don't want to look at this. Do not look at this. I promise you, do not look. Sheppy, don't look at this. Don't look, okay? Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I got an achievement too. I got an achievement. Okay, hold on, what happened? What happened? Enter a giant steep ocean fast enough to break through the currents. I didn't know that was possible. Okay, so we've broken through the currents. And now we're at the core. We're still underwater. But can we do anything with this? If I do this... The middle one teleports me back if I hit this. What does this do? Landing sequence. We're in landing sequence. We're going down. Are we? No? Okay, that's gonna damage it regardless. We're stable right now. Okay, we're down. Damn it. Okay, so we're in here. But we can't do anything. No, we can't do anything with this. How do we... I want the ship to go down. So, hold on. How do I activate? We're not going any deeper. That's frustrating. And I don't think we have another shot at this either, because the sun is about to explode. Yeah, if I hit the middle one, then we end up, teleporting back. I mean, now what? Bounce right off. There's no way. I'm positive we will die if we try to go in there. I had the right idea though. It worked out the way I thought it was going to. We actually got down here, but we stopped. So either we have to attempt it again, and this time we have to... It's moving. Either we have to attempt it again, and we have to keep going forward until we go through this, or... Uh-oh. Or the only benefit of this is breaking the current. That's it. We're above water now. We're above... It brought us back up. It brought us back up. Okay. Now we're above water again. Land ho! Let's land. See? If I did the landing sequence again, wait, hold on. This. Okay, we're moving forward. Can't freaking turn this damn thing. We are moving forward. How do I turn this? Hold on, are we underwater again? We're in space. I can't tell. No, wait, we're still under the currents. I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't. Yeah, we're above the current now. So somehow I'm being pulled down. It somehow brought us back above the current. Whatever, let's teleport back. Okay, so now we're back. Now we're back on the space station. We're no longer underwater. But as interesting as it was, we're pressed for time. Like, the sun is, oh my gosh. Okay, that ball of energy, I'm trying to make a joke here. That glorious ball of joy and sunshine, literally, is about to explode. Oh, look at, oh my gosh, look at Brittle Hollow. Is there anywhere else? There it is. There it is. There's the quantum moon. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Where am I? Where am I in relation to this? Where am I? Not now. No, 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 no. Hold on. It's right here. It's right here. Oh, it's not angled right. It's not angled right. It's not gonna work. The moon has to be like, oh, it has to like tie in like right here. And it's gone. Damn it. Okay, so theoretically, guys? Where is it? I lost it. Damn it. Come on. I was so close, man. Okay, it's... That's not gonna work. I'm angled wrong. Not that it matters, honestly. It doesn't fucking matter. You know what? Fuck it. Whee! Let's see if we can outrun the sun. I don't think we can. Don't think we can. There's no running away from that. Bye-bye. Whee! This game is fun. I like exploring it. We're not in the ocean anymore, by the way, Sheppy. We will show images of the ocean in the flashback, so bear that in mind. It'll be very brief flashes of it. Ideally it should be fine. Yes, it's very fine. But, this game is fun. I really want to go back to Giant Steep again, the same way. So we're going to attempt it one more time. So beware of that, Sheppy. But it's going to be a bit before we get there. Okay, so... You know what? Where's the quantum rock over here? There it is. Hi. Okay, so unidentified signal nearby. Museum shard. There we go. I'm really curious to know. So the museum shard here, right? It'll move. Like usual. I'm pretty sure sometimes it goes missing. Whatever's actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Oops. Oh, it won't land on it. It bounces off. Okay. As do I. Never mind. The plan was to go to throw the Oh, hello. You're new. Actually, yeah, you're new. What the hell? This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. That's new. That's also new. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost through the depths of space. Ooh, speaking of the scouts. What's this? Oh, right. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering the unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Speaking of the scouts. Oh, right. Coming soon. Is this game early access? No. However, it does get updates periodically. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits the planet, the Atlavak's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Right, so it's dictating the movement of the moon. Oh, do you think, oh my gosh, do you think that maybe my explorations actually unlock these things? So when it says here, over here, coming soon, right? It's because it's something we have not yet discovered. Yeah. So, okay, that explains some things. Because this place was utterly empty. Completely empty. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system? Were they born among other stars and planets? As if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through the further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Yeah. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. So I thought maybe there's an ancient civilization behind the Nomai. I was wrong. They are the ancient civilization. They're the ones... The Nomai statue at the entrance of the museum here is what gave us the time-traveling capabilities. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Hirthians couldn't have descended from the Nomanian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or where they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Yeah, so the Hirthians are actually amphibious, by the way. They're like little tadpole frog people. Hi. Hello, Hornfels. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I did see it happen, and now I'm freaking living Groundhog Day right now. So, Okay, Chert is on the Hourglass Twins, Right is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabber's on Giant Steed. And then Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or if they're even still alive. So Feldspar. Tell me about Feldspar. I think I've actually met Feldspar. I'm pretty sure I have. Esker. Or maybe not. Maybe the unknown is Feldspar. Maybe. Chirps? Yeah. The reason why I know this for the fact is because the people we've met are the ones that show up on as named right here, right? We visited Chirp before. That's why when we do this, we see him on the name. We see the name, right? We go over here and we see unknown, and we go over here, Esker. So the unknown must be felt. Let's go find. No, I'm doing too many things at once. I want to go back to the deep. I want to see if I can use the Nomai ship to get there. All right. Dive. Whee! Restart. I need to give us as much time as possible to get to Brittle Hollow before we launch towards the Giant Steep. Okay. Okay, so Brittle Hollow. Whoopsies. Brittle Hollow. There you are. There it is. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and go up here. Perfect. There we are. So right now, before we end stream, I'm gonna try again to go into the deep. If we happen to find the if we happen to find the quantum moon and we get onto it, we'll do that. If not, however, then we'll do something else. Okay, where is... It's all the way over there. We have until Giant Steep reaches us close enough to we can actually go into it to find the moon. Okay, so we have to line this up really well. Really, really well. I don't think that's gonna work. It's going too fast. We're gonna pass it. It has to be within view. Within my view. Go. Did I miss it? I missed it. I missed it. God. The timing, voice crack. The timing is extremely tight. And I think it actually changes its rotation as well. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay. Alright. Problem is... Oh gosh, it's gonna be a problem actually, because... How do we land? Also, where's the deep? Did it pass us? Wait, where's... It passed... I am so dumb, it passed us. Damn it. No. Dude, where are you? There you are. Is that within my rotation here? No, it's not. Nope. Wait. It's hard to tell if it's going up or down. I don't think it is. I think it's going just beneath. It's just barely out of range. Wait. Maybe. Ooh, maybe? has to be lined up perfectly. Where is it? I lost it. Damn it! This is surprisingly difficult. It has to be within my view. How frustrating. Where's... Oh, it never passed me. Brittle Hollow is faster than Giant Steep. Not what I wanted. I thought maybe it was faster than us. It's not. Dude. Oh, I had it. I had it. I had it. There you are. That rotation's not gonna work. There you are. Oh, scoundrel. Where are you? There you are. Next to the timber hearth. Right over there. You silly little... Hi. Why the timber hearth again? Get over here. We're nearing Giant Steep. Okay, so we may not be able to do this cycle. Also, I'm gonna be doing this incorrectly for all I know. Wait, it was right there. Oh my gosh, it was right there. It was next to freaking Giant Steep. That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Where is it now? Where are you? You suck. You suck so freaking much, mate. Whatever. I guess okay. We're gonna go back underwater soon. Wait, it was there. It was. Oh, it's on us. It's on us. Is that within range of my viewport? I can't tell. I don't think it is. Oh, it's frustrating. No, it's not. It's not. It has to be higher than that. That sucks. Wait, I had... There we go. What's his rotation like? Maybe. Just maybe. Just barely maybe. If we can end up right there, by the time I do, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. No, it's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. Mm-mm. Alright. Fine. It's gone. It's gone. Fuck it. Fine. Whatever. We're going to the giant thief again. Fine. Fine. There it is. It's a giant steep. Not that it matters, really. Or does it? Actually, does it? Maybe? No, it isn't. It's gonna go behind it. It's gonna be too far. Alright, a little further. Lantern, get out of the way, please. Get out of the way. Okay. Ready? And go. Go. We're heading straight for Giant Steep again. This means, Sheppy, we're going to be underwater again soon. Assuming I actually make this shot. I think I may have missed it. No, we're getting there. Watch us hit the freaking destroyed freaking cannon they made. That'd be freaking hilarious. And also freaking, it would suck. We are traveling to it, but it's taking a really long time. Alright, contact. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Contact made. We weren't going fast enough. Damn, okay. So we weren't going fast enough, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. The angle was wrong. Oh well. Wait, 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 wait. Is that it? Is that it? I don't think it's it. I'm gonna try anyways. I don't think that's it. That is... What is that? Oh, that's Hearth. Never mind. Yep, never mind. Oh, that's a waste of time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I understand the physics behind... I understand the logic behind it. But no matter what I do, I can't get the right timing. There it is. Okay, it needs to be... It needs to be within view. And, well, not necessarily in view, but in the direction, the general direction. Right? Oh! Oh! Wait. Wait. What if we don't need this after all? I wonder. I've been so dependent on it thinking I have to use this. But what if I don't? Like, theoretically, if I use my own ship, right? And I launch a probe, we're not going to Giant Steep anymore, by the way. We're not going in the water. I didn't make it. Theoretically, if I use the probe on... If I use the probe on the quantum moon and take a picture, it'll stabilize it, right? Its rotation, its orbit, is just barely faster than the rotation of the planets. Just barely. I don't think it's gonna work. I think the moment I leave the what do you call it? The moment that I leave the map view, it disappears. Very tight window. If it's gonna work, it's a very tight window. I don't think it's gonna work. Please? Lantern, don't get in my way. You're gonna freaking get in my way, aren't you? Ready? Steady. I think no. No. Lantern's in the way. Lantern, fuck off. Lantern, you are a bitch. Fuck off. Is it there? Where is it? It's gone. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Fuck it. It's taunting me. It's taunting me, you bastard. Fuck it. Wee. Meow. Here we are. Now we do not have any way of getting back now, and our oxygen is going to be very limited. But this is the other side of the black hole, by the way, inside of Brittle Hollow. This is how you normally get access to the Tower of Knowledge, because you have no other way of actually getting up because of the there goes the sun, because of the what do you call it? The Tower of Knowledge is broken. The pathway up to it is broken. There's no way of actually getting inside of it. And this is the only way you can do this. Now, we're not in the Tower of Knowledge. I'm just messing about right now. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with the corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. That's what I was trying to get at earlier. So basically, we can go back to here from here. This is the White Hole Station. Kaboom. Boom, boom. Where can I put this? I want to use this. Whatever. I'm gonna die anyways, doesn't matter. Whee! Okay, let's go to Feldspar. I'm gonna end this stream on Feldspar. If I can actually find him, of course. I will also make an effort to try to find the Quantum Moon and launch a probe on it. Because once the probe is on it, it won't really matter. And even better, the probe will tell, actually, the probe will tell us where the moon is by proxy of it telling us where the probe is. So yeah, we definitely need a probe on top of that. We need to find a way of putting the probe on there. So that's gonna be our primary. There it is. The quantum mood mocking me again. Jerk. Freaking quantum moon, get back here. The worst freaking game of hide and seek in the entire universe. Trying to find a lost moon. Hey, little shit, where are you? It does seem to favor the twins as well as Giant Steep. But once we find it, we have to keep looking at it. Where is it? Where are you? Sometimes it does spawn actually near Hearth. So it might actually be around here as well. Giant Steep again? Wait. Is that it? There it is. That was fast. Oh, it's right. Freaking... It gets lost. This here is the quantum moon. I wonder. If I time this right, I can land on top of it with it before it disappears. But also, if I time it poorly, I die. If I go inside it, nothing happens. There we go. Yeah. You're not happy with that. Ooh, an idea. I have an idea. Is it not taking a picture of the quantum moon? It's right there. It's right there. There, I have it. I have it. I have it. I have it. Yep, I have it now. Perfect. Cool. Okay, okay, I cannot lose this though. I need to land on it somehow. Where's this thing? God damn, I'm such an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a freaking idiot. Where are you? Where are you? No, no, no. Where are you? You are a jerk. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm a bloody idiot. You've got to be kidding me. I looked away from the fucker. I had my chance. And I blew it. Alright, fine. Let's try this again. Where are you? Wait. No, that's brittle. Where are you? We can't really use the map because the moment we leave the map, we end up losing it. I think that's not it. That's the cannon, the broken cannon. That's not it. There you are. There you are. Get back here. Right next to, Dark Bramble. Technically, that should be enough to keep it visible. Yep, that's enough. Alright, take two. Really, really, really want to get inside the moon. It's very gaseous. There we go. Okay, so the way this is going to work is I have to find a way to stabilize my orbit around this thing. I'm going to go inside, actually. Just fuck it. I'm just going to go inside. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, shall we? Oh, there it is. Okay. We're on. We're in? Wait, where are we? No. Wait, we are. We're on. We're on it. We are on it. We are on it, guys. Oh my gosh. I did it. Is that Santa's sleigh? What is that? Oh, it's a Nomai. I did it, guys. Okay, let me find a space. We have to be very careful with this, because the moment we turn around is the moment we lose sight of everything. Oh my gosh, we actually made this. Stay still. Okay. Oh, that's my scouter. Perfect. Oh my gosh, we made it. I'm so happy. Ship log updated. I'm not checking that. The moment I check the ship log, I freaking it disappears. So, we're on the southern side of the whatever, right? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Interesting. Interesting. So interesting. Okay, we're here. What happens when I shut this? Nope. How about that? How about that? Oh, that's... And we can go to the eye. Ooh. Before we do, though, look around a little bit. What does this do? Oh, it lights everything. Here we go. You recall the rule of quantum imaging. Okay. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. The rule of the sixth location? I don't remember what they said. Hold on. Uh-oh. Guys? My ship is gone. Oh, fuck. Unable to pinpoint location. That's fine. I want to... Oh, no. My ship is gone. Oh, a tree. That's nifty. There's somehow oxygen here. Oh! It's the, that's the, what do you call it? The ship that we recall. well, it was the ship that we recall earlier on. I've lost the tower. Oh no, lost the tower. Okay, there's the tree. At least there's oxygen here. Interesting. Interesting. I don't want to go too high. I'm afraid if I go too high, I'll disappear into the frickin' clouds. No, 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 no. Not happening. There you are. Very nifty. Very nifty. Rip. What is that? Ooh, so nifty. Ah, I kind of don't want to go out into the water for fear I'm gonna freaking lose my place. What was that? I saw something. What was that? What was that? Okay, good. I need the tower. There it is. I need the tower to remain. Fuck. Okay. I really hope there's not deep water here. Kind of spooky and creepy. Oh, there it is. I don't really care about going on this, honestly. I'm not going to. However, we can use it if we need to. We can use that to sort of teleport back. It'll teleport us to, Ember Twin, I think. Yeah. There we go. So, that's unfortunate. She never made it. She never made it to the whatever it's called, the temple, the freaking, what is it called? The temple? Relic? Sanctuary? I don't know. She never made it. You know why? Because she didn't completely understand the quantum entanglement stuff, right? Where if you look at something and look away, it'll disappear and move. That applies to everything, including the tower here. The tower keeps moving unless you stabilize it with a scouter, right? So, all you have to do, right, is keep looking around a bunch until the tower appears before you. That's all you have to do. Okay. I need to find my ship. My ship should be on this one right here. Where? I have no idea. I know I placed it next to the corpse. I don't think that matters. And honestly, I think my ship might be gone. Like, completely. So supposedly, oh my gosh. I get it now. So, not only does this person not understand, we're on the North Pole, according to the map on the left side of the screen. They came to the North Pole, could not find it, gave up, and died. Either probably have oxygen deprivation. They gave up. Look, see? Normally, it would just move. The body isn't moving because the body is at the North Pole. She succeeded in getting the North Pole, but didn't understand what the quantum changes meant, and so she died. Rest in peace, pepperoni. Where's my ship? I mean, surely it's here, right? Oh, you know what? I think I know where my ship is. It freaking... Oh my gosh. My ship freaking, like... When the moon... Interesting. When the moon moved, the ship got displaced, and now the ship is wandering in the middle of, it's like floating in the middle of space, where the moon used to be. So yeah, the ship is gone. There's no way of actually looking at the logs now. So interesting. Okay, let's see if I can... Oh, we're at the South Pole now. Right, so basically, the ship that she was riding in will teleport randomly around the South Pole. Her body will stay in the North Pole and will teleport around. And see, we're in the Southern Hemisphere. What does that do? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a teleporter. Are you? I am ready. I don't think Selenum was ready. I really don't think they were ready. Clearly they were not. I am though. Fortunately, there is... Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me. Oh, you are a jerk. So all we have to do is go to the North Hemisphere, wander around a little bit until we find the shrine, and we're good. We're golden. I think. There you are. Yeah, I don't remember. I really don't. What was the rule? What was the rule to reach the 6th location? Water, right? Yes, water. Oh. Right. So basically what's been happening here this entire time, the quantum moon, the way it functions is it will replicate the visage of whatever planet it is currently Fuck. Get back here. It'll orbit. Oh gosh. It'll orbit whatever planet it is. I mean, it'll reflect whatever planet is currently orbiting. I was thinking I can go in there. Unfortunately, there's nothing there. Interesting. Yeah. It's games that fuck with you like this are really fun. We gotta play the Talos Principle next. I'll do that Friday, assuming I don't forget or to get distracted with something else. We made it. We made it. We're here. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. Great. The eye of the universe is chock full of quantum fragments. That is frustrating, dude. You're kidding me. I'm here, and wow. Okay, that's what they meant when they said you have to remember the details. Recall the rule of the sixth location. So you've recalled the rule of quantum imaging. You must recall the rule of quantum entanglement, and you must recall the rule of the sixth location. Quantum entanglement. I don't get it. I don't remember, and I can't look at my notes. I tried. I thought maybe, just maybe. Although... no, it's the same one every single time. Fine, we're going back. I might have to restart because clearly I need to do more. I need to look at my notes again. Well, never mind. I don't have to worry about that anymore. You know why? Because the sun's about to explode. Great. Please be open. Oh. It's literally an invisible wall. Okay, I wonder what's gonna happen when I wonder what's gonna happen when the the sun explodes while we're at the sixth location, the eye of the universe. What happens? I wonder. Also, I noticed we never actually arrived on the twins. Oh. Interesting. I was gonna say, we were really far away. Like, the sun never reached us. There must have been some kind of failsafe. Like, if we're too far away from the sun and the sun blows up, it'll take us back regardless. Probably. So if the sun destroys a certain planet, we'll return no matter what. Still, we know what to do now, which is fascinating. So what I'll do, let's go see the notes. What is the sixth rule? The sixth rule. Quantum entanglement and the sixth rule. A Nomai shrine that wanders about the quantum moon. You've recalled the rule of quantum imaging. It's inscribed next to a mural. You must recall the rule of quantum entanglement, and you must recall the rule of the sixth location. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. Oh, to explore the 6th location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the... Oh my gosh. Okay, I get it. So we have to keep refreshing. We have to be at the North Pole. We have to keep refreshing the location of the quantum shrine until it's showing up on the North Pole. Which is where we weren't. We weren't on the North Pole. We were in the Northern Hemisphere, but not in the North Pole. That was the problem. Now, what did they say about quantum entanglement? The Nomai call this the rule. So we figured out quantum imaging. We need to figure out quantum entanglement now. Oh, the quantum moon locator. Oh. So this is quantum entanglement. We already figured that out then. So quantum imaging is finding the location, finding the shrine, and imaging it to keep it in place, right? No. So quantum imaging is how we actually access the moon. That's quantum imaging. Then we have to recall quantum entanglement and the 6th rule of the rule of the 6th location. Quantum entanglement is going inside the shrine, turning the lights off, and then our location changes. That is quantum entanglement. So now all we have to do is make sure the shrine is on the North Pole, and we win. We have everything. Before we do that, though, let us head back to the quantum moon locator. I have no idea where that is. Actually, I do. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. That, I believe, is on the moon of Earth. I'm pretty sure it's on Earth's moon. There you are. Nope, that is Brittle. Yeah, this entire time I thought I would need the shuttle on Brittle. I don't need the shuttle. I have my own shuttle. I'm so dumb. Kaiser. Where's the bloody moon? Not that moon. I do want that, but not that yet. Actually, I'm gonna cheese that, yeah. But where's my moon? Where are you? Hello? Wait. No. Seriously, where's the moon? Oh, there you are. I passed it. Are you freaking kidding me? I freaking passed it. You're freaking kidding me. It's so dumb. To think a simple picture would be enough to keep a moon in place. Where's the... There you are. That is a locator. Why? Emergency scout recall. Why does it do that? I don't get it. Whatever. Apparently there's more to explore here. Oh, downstairs. Right, I never went down here. That's right. Yes. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and I can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to deposit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out a signal. Yeah, so that's why they're here. I mentioned this multiple times. Ooh, empty. What is this? And we found it. But why? Why? What's so important about the eye? Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger. It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona and those of us originally stranded on an Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made it construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Southern Glacier, Brittle Hollow. Have we been there before? I don't think we have. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. So Brittle Hollow's South Pole. I don't remember if I've been there before. Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this road in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself? It's really old, isn't it? Dude, wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. It's Feldspar! Okay, Feldspar. Right, we want to find Feldspar anyways. So, they probably went to Brittle Hollow. We know how to get on top of the, onto the moon. Let's go to Brittle Hollow. I wanna find Feldspar. Okay. Wait, what? That was not the... Wait, what? That wasn't the same one? Oh, this one is the one on... This one is the one that's on Brittle Hollow. Isn't it? Unless... No, that's definitely on Brittle Hollow, I think. Ryback. Oh, no. That's a Ryback. Right, we never found this before we found Ryback. So I sequence broke. Inside the seed. Oh, my signal scope picks up harmonica music when I aim it at the seed. I launch my little scout inside the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. When I launch my scout into the seed that crashed on Hyperhearth, it ends up in a much bigger space with fog and thorny vines. So, we already found Ryback. We already found Esker. Esker is on the moon of Hearth. Ryback. Gabbro. So that tells me this is where we find our friend, Feldspar. So we need to go... I know exactly where we have to go. And you guys are not going to like it. You guys are not gonna like it. I guarantee you're not gonna like it, because I don't like it. Oh boy, where are you? I know where you are. Where are you? There you are. Oh gosh. The dark bramble. This is gonna be fun. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Whoa, too fast. Too fast. Okay. Okay. We're here. So this is Dark Bramble. If we use the Signoscope. Did you hear that? Feldspar in there. Okay. Simple enough. Now you might be wondering what the hell happened here. Let me go ahead and land and we'll read the notes, because I have some notes about this place. Okay. Dark Bramble. Oh, I don't have any other notes. Never mind. I thought I had more notes about this place. I was wrong. Never mind. Simply put, though, so we did some research earlier. Apparently, so we have found these seeds all over the place, right? Including on Hearth. Dark Bramble used to be a regular planet, right? It's believed, from my theories, right, that the seed originated from Dark Bramble. So the way the seeds work is they will launch into space, digging deep into the earth by way of being a meteorite and landing deep in the crust, start growing incessantly out of control until eventually it basically encompasses the entire planet. It blows up and sends out more seedlings into the far reaches of space, so it can populate more planets. This is the result of that, which means the seed that's on Earth, on our home planet, will eventually cause this if we do not take care of the bramble seed. Eventually. Now, there's clearly nothing else on the surface here, and it's very obvious that what we need is in the core. I'm not exactly looking forward to going into the core, honestly. So what we do first, just to be safe, is we put the scout in there. Oh! Interesting. Interesting. It is so much... Interesting. How peculiar. Okay. Now, I think it's dead. Whatever that was, I think it's dead. So, I think it's safe to go inside, maybe. Possibly, hopefully. Hopefully my ship fits. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I do not like this. I'm in danger. Oh boy. Okay. I really hope none of these lights start to move. I'm gonna freak out if they start moving. Ugh. Another one. Interesting. Do you reckon? Do you reckon that, oh my gosh, I have an idea. I think these lights, these cores, they lead to other planets. Which means it's like a pseudo-quantum wormhole hive mind scenario. Interesting. Okay, let's move forward. I'm very concerned about that red light, though. I don't want to go over there. I'm so glad I'm inside the ship. I was going to go in here without the ship at first, thinking that the ship wasn't going to fit. I'm so glad I did not do that. Where's our exit? Shit, where's our exit? Wait, what? Where's the exit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it here? Please tell me it's here. Is it gone? Oh no. We're stuck in here now. Please don't tell me we're stuck in here. Okay, no, it's here. It's here, I think. I think? No, it's gone. We are stuck in here. Oh, we were right fucked. Oops. That was not part of the plan. I think we made an oopsie. Shit. Okay, so... I guess the only way is forward then. Really nervous about that red glow. They're alive! They're alive! Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead! Okay. Huh. Okay, that was terrifying. Oh my god. I thought it was fine. I thought I was fine. Okay. All right. We gotta be very careful in there. I'm gonna go back there. As terrifying as it is, I'm going back there. I want to find Feldspar. Oh my god. They weren't moving. I thought they were dead. They weren't moving. I'm okay. I'm okay. Scared me a little bit. Spooked me a little bit, but I'm fine. Alright. Yeah, there's a platform over there we can actually land on. It's very finicky, and you can't actually lock onto it. But whatever. It's not our focus for now. But yeah, I think those other bramble cores, I think they lead to other planets. That was close. Okay, let's try this again. This time very, very carefully. Okay, so the question is... Fuck, where do we go? Can we even leave? I don't think we can leave anymore. Okay, that right there is that. that light right there is an anglerfish. Spooky fucker. That breaks. And the red one is also a core. And what about this one over here? Uncertain. There he is. There you are, Feldspar. So we have to avoid the middle one. Okay. How close is this thing? Not that close. We should be fine. I'm gonna go slowly though. We want to go up anyways. But we have to be careful of any other potential ones. Now I'm concerned that maybe there's an anglerfish between me and Feldspar. Clearly this light right here is telling me it's Feldspar, but no guarantee it's only him. Especially if he's inside of an anglerfish. There he is. Okay, perfect. He's there. Yeah, he's there. Okay. I found Feldspar. Did I? What was that? What was that? What is going on? Oh my gosh, it's a maze. It's a bloody maze. You're freaking kidding me. Is that where Feldspar is? I think it's where Feldspar is. Okay, I'm curious about the red one, though. I mean, I know better, because I know red isn't safe. So close. If I can just hit the entrance, it'll teleport the scouter. There we go. I have it. No, you're freaking... Really? There we go. Okay, we're not going in there. We're definitely not going in there. What the absolute... What? It's a nesting pool. Those are their eggs. Oh, that is terrifying. Duplicate signal? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, how interesting. So the red one and that one lead to the same place. Over there. So we know the middle one is 3 kilometers. Interesting. So those two lead to the same place. That one right there is where Feldspar is, and this one is the anglerfish, right? Yep. Nice, got it. I got it. Wait, where is that? Where is that? Oh, no. No, wait. Where is this? Interesting. Sorry for the darkened color of the Svela. I realized it earlier Wasn't gonna do anything about it. I thought it was fine, but it is a bit of a problem. Okay, whatever we do, we have to avoid the red lights. Clearly. That's feldspar, right? Wait, what? Oh no, this is feldspar. Right. So, what is that? Wait, what? Another one. Nice shot. Yeah, we're not going that way. We're not going that way. Okay, so feldspar is the only option we have for survival. Clearly. Okay. Such a unique idea. I mean, it's understandable and simple in concept. It's just a maze of sorts. Feldspar, where are you? Oh, you have got to be freaking kidding me. There's 3 signals leading to feldspar. Oh, you suck. Oh, you suck. You suck so freaking much. Okay. That one. A bramble core right there. Another core right there. Damn it, okay. So there's 3 cores that lead to the exact same place. Okay. It seems to be mostly made up of cores. I'm not seeing any anglerfish. Uh-oh. Okay. They're all feedback looping into each other. Yeah, it's all feedback loops. That is why. So only 3 of these entrances actually apply to anything. Now I'm noticing at least what's happening here is it's telling me that all these lights are cores. There shouldn't be any anglerfish here at all. The center one is a core. Right and left are cores. And that's gonna keep repeating. So we can just go ahead and mosey about. We're fine. I hope. I really hope something doesn't pop out of nowhere and just freaking chomps me. I'm gonna freaking scream. I'm curious about this though. What is this? What is up with this? That's the seed. That's the seed. That's the original seed. Fascinating. So maybe they don't link other planets. This is the result of a bramble planet. The bramble planet explodes, leaving seedlings to go everywhere across the galaxy, but within the core itself is like a maze of portals, like infinite space, right? We're talking like freaking infinitely larger than it appears from outside. So we can't go through there. Question is, where do we go? Okay, that leads there. They all lead to the same place. Okay, so it won't matter. Okay. Okay. And I'm not seeing any other lights, which tells me there's nothing else here. Okay. So that I'm like positive is the corpse of an anglerfish. Oh boy. What is this? We're here. What? Why is it flashing back there? What was that? Is there somewhere somewhere I can park maybe? No. I could do this. Park on his tongue. To be fair, nothing's really happening. There's no gravity. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we are. We made it. We finally freaking made it. Feldspar! Hi! How you doing? It's Feldspar. You scoundrel. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's come in here in, well, ever actually. That makes the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut? You haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. And you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Feldspar, you're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, crashed. Violently. Wait, what? Oh, this is a good story. I just finished exploring the core of Giant Steed. You what? I needed a new challenge, and none of us had ever been inside Dark Bramble. So I think, hey, let's give that a try. I've been cruising around for a while, dodging the odd massive, interdimensional vine, bristling with thorns, when I run into this huge anglerfish, the biggest I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside. And I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I better get out of there before the electrical systems start sparking like crazy. Either move fast or die unpleasantly. So I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. Found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency retreat seats. Been here ever since. Wow. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it went down, hatchling. I wonder if it's actually true. I wonder. I want to believe it's true. I really do. Story's over. But feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Where's your ship? Not far from here. As a matter of fact, if you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that and you'll find my own ship. What's left of it, anyways. Marshmallow! Come to hear tales of my heroic exploits, have you? Come to hear tales of my heroic exploits, have you? No, what happened to the anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eaten a seed. And the seed grew and grew into the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Interesting. Gross, huh? The skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Right, so they think the anglerfish is still alive. It's not, but they think it is. It's very, very big. Hey, Hatchling, pull up a marshmallow stick. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quiet. Peaceful. Ish. You're a little young to understand. But it's a lot of pressure, being the best that ever was. Like no one ever... What, catching Pokemon's that hard, huh? But nice to have a break. Interesting. I found something. Wait on me, Hatchling. I found a dark bramble seed on Timberhearth. That's bad business, Hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a 5th planet where the bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing, and growing and growing, until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick-like, I suspect Timberhearth will be heading toward the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seeds. My OBS just flickered. That's concerning. Okay. I found Nomai writing saying anglerfish are blind. Aha! So the blasted things do have a weakness. I mean, my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Oh well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, Hatchling? So they're blind. Actually, never mind. Nothing you want to share with me. Sounds like you better get out of here and start exploring. Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere is good, but you should know that the space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of those weird seas? See there, with a little opening. It's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in 2 places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That sea looks small, see? But inside, it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this. My theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it gets bigger inside these seas. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Also, you reached the core of Giant Steep. How did you do it? Giant Steep core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? I have gotten to the core, but we haven't gone inside of it yet. We haven't been able to. If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. A big hollow vine. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it leads. You want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'd be my old ship. Path starts there. Simply put, the pathway that leads to the center of the whatchamacallit probably starts there. He probably arrived here from actually, what about that? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? I hit my ship. I'm on my ship. It's so freaking funny. It loops. It loops on itself. Oh boy. I'm gonna get my ship, please. I'd rather be in my ship to do this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, what is this? Hollow Vine. Feldspar hinted that a secret to reaching the core of Giant Steep lies at the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. To find Feldspar's ship, I want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton and look for a flickering light in the fog. Okay. do this carefully without bashing my ship into freaking million pieces. We definitely don't want to go without my ship, because if we end up actually in Giant's Deep somehow, we're gonna need a way to actually traverse the deep. Okay. Found a ship. Very good. Oh! I didn't realize this. My ship's damaged. Okay, let me fix it real quick. No, 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 no. Where's the... Where's the damage? Where's the damage? Am I dumb? Where is it? It's underneath, right? Here we go. Bingo. And Bingo was his name. Okay, so we have found his ship. Not much we can do about this. I am wondering if maybe, just maybe I can repair a ship for him. It'd be nice if I could. Okay, so... Ah. That way. Before we do anything else, let me go ahead and just carefully... Carefully... Perfect. Alright, let's go see if we can fix it. We can fix his ship real quick. I doubt it, but I'm gonna try at least. No. Ow! Okay. We're not doing that again. Okay, fuck that. Fuck his ship. I don't care anymore. It fucking hurt. Oh my god. Where's the medics? Okay. I hurt. I do wonder what's over... I do wonder, though, what's over here? Ah. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you remember how I mentioned the signal was in 2 or 3 different places? So that was the other direction. We went to the right. That one is from the left. He came in from that direction. He slammed through this vine in the process, and then ended up here. Wait, wasn't that... What? Oh, I flipped upside down. Right, I flipped upside down. I forgot about that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Let's see what this creepy vine leads to, shall we? Slowly, preferably, so I don't freaking crash my ship. Oh, don't tell me I have to go in here on my foot. I have to go in here on foot. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, okay. I'm actually gonna leave the light right here, so I know where it is. And then just lift up a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Alright, buckle up, people. Oh, the ship isn't... Okay, never mind then. Okay, yeah, it's too small for the, Too small for the... What's going on? Huh? Oh. Interesting. Where's my ship? 2.6 kilometers. Wait, what? 11 kilometers? What's going on? There's gravity. There's what? Why? Why is there gravity? There's no oxygen here, but there's gravity. Where are we? Oh, please, not now. I'm in the middle of something, son. Fuck. I have to come back here later. Oh. We have a little bit of time. Time stops when you're doing this, right? Tip 4, question mark. Entry number, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. A person with best. Whoa! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here. Wait, they were useful? Ugh, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe it's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Oh. Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Okay, so we have to go inside of there. Because time paused, we have a little bit of time to do this. But not much. Ah. Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. So I was right. It was a jellyfish. The jellyfish are supposed to be what insulates us somehow. You know what we're supposed to do? I know exactly what we're supposed to do. So the outside of the jellyfish is electrified when they come out of it. When they dip underwater though, they're no longer electrified, are they? So we either have to get the ship inside of their tentacles, or if the ship is too big, we have to go in there without the ship. Oh boy. That's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun. I kind of want to go back to Feldspar to explain to him what I found. So what I'm going to do is we're going to run back there really quickly. Really quickly. Talk to him real quick about what we found. Die again, assuming we can't escape again. And then we're going to go ahead and go to Giant's Deep. I know it's almost 3 in the morning, but I want to keep going. I'm having fun with this. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Before I do anything though, I need a break. It's been nearly 6.5 hours. It's 3 in the morning. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm gonna go get a snack to eat. Use the restroom. There's some cold water on my face because my face is very hot right now. Get a snacky, and then we're gonna go visit Feldspar again. I like this. This is a lot of fun. I like games like these. Exploration games that make you think and try to figure things out. And some shenanigans as well. I am worried about how dark it is on the screen, but like I can't make it any brighter. I've tried on the recording. This is as bright as it gets. Not too bad from what I can tell. Through my phone. However, on OBS, it looks extremely dark. I don't know why. Moon! Hi, Moon. Anyways. Give me some good, like, 10 minutes, give or take, and I will return. And on Friday, I think I will play the Talos Principle. Or maybe The Room. I don't know. I'm enjoying these games. But my back is killing me. Oh my gosh. Anyways. BRB. I'm back. I'm tired. Go figure, right? It's 3 in the morning. Been streaming for 6 hours. So. I bring with me some cookies. I also bring with me some ice cream. I want ice cream. It's so freaking warm in my room. Like, what the hell? It's not like it's summer or anything, right? Oh, I have to adjust the audio. What's that? I'm gonna try my best to be quiet, because it is, like I said, 3 in the morning, and my family's trying to sleep. I had forgotten I had my window open. I was probably bothering the neighbors. Sorry about that, neighbors. And now, if nothing else, talking quieter, more relaxed, hopefully, be easier on my throat. Emphasis on hopefully. Yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Huh? Oh. Okay. Back to the bramble. Back to the bones. The bramble. Where are you? There you are. Oh, hello, Interloper. I didn't even see you there. Yeah, I'm really curious to know what Feldspar will say when I go inside of the, when I talk to him again after having seen the jellyfish. I'm pretty sure. No. Okay, the middle one. Gotta remember, the middle one is dangerous. The middle one is an anglerfish. Mm-hmm. The red one leads you to their spawning pools. That's also dangerous. What we need is this one. So freaky. Being in this freaking darkness. This sort of shade. This oh my god, my thrusters scared the crap out of me just now. I thought the thrusters was a freaking anglerfish coming from off screen. Oh my god, it scared me. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but just in case, I want to make sure there's no anglerfish in here. You suck. Okay. Oh, so close. There we go. Oh, okay. That's actually where I need to go anyways. I don't want that. I'm trying to throw this into the other one. So we know the bottom one is what I need. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So all of the signals are duplicates. They are cores. That's all I care about. There we go. The question is, would we be able to leave? Is there a way to leave from this? I don't think there is. I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. No, 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 no. Oh boy. Is that a floating caterpillar? Was that a floating caterpillar? That was a floating caterpillar. Did you see that? What the fuck? One, I didn't realize there was caterpillars in this, and two, rest in peace, little buddy. I have no idea where you went. Say it's you. I mean, Astra. Put your stuff up yet. Good for you. Let me guess. Anglerfish? You got it in one. Kind of hard not to, once you've seen one of those fish up close and personal like. Well, take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. There's plenty of fire to go around. I found something. I found the frozen jellyfish near your ship. Ha, so the gold thing's still there, is it? That's where you first camped out after the crash. You know, it's pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of the camp. Made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried... What? It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. Still, very cozy. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and lick my chocolate real quick. I'm actually gonna go back there. I'm really curious to know. I'm really curious to know what the I want to know where it's located. I get the feeling that the jellyfish, wherever it's located, it was not in the bramble. Maybe it was? But I'm wondering if maybe it wasn't. I'm wondering. Not to mention, apparently there's a duplicate signal, apparently. Which is interesting. Okay. Yeah, so now we're on a planet of some sorts. Interesting. Where are we? So... Wait. You are here. No, we're still in the bramble. But supposedly, we're down here. Oh, are we outside? Oh, are we in the ground? Oh. How much you want to bet this used to be the jellyfish's home planets, and then when it exploded, some of the jellyfish ended up on Giant's Deep. I bet that's it. It must have exploded, and they ended up in Giant's Deep somehow. So there's a seed in Giant's Deep. A chunk of so the island in Giant Sea, they're probably remnants of the bramble. Indomitable human spirit. Exactly. Welcome in, Weeb. How's it going? Sorry, I missed your chat by 3 minutes. So we are... Yeah, look at that. We're in space. Okay, so this is in the southern pole of the planets. Or northern pole, I guess. Which is weird. Apparently the northern pole is in the southern end. Weird. That's what I wanted to know, though. I wanted to know where we were. And I know where we are now. Interesting. So now we know. Ooh. No. Wait, maybe? See, the thought is also maybe this planet was frozen solid. It could be frozen because it's an open space, is a thing. But I'm also wondering if maybe... No. So the roots, they would not have been able to actually grow into the ice. So I think this planet was a watery planet, very watery. And when it shattered, it ate the core of the planet, and it caused it to lose its sort of like rotation and its ability to warm the planet up. So it froze over, and when it froze over, the plants, they kept growing, and they eventually shattered it, and then chunks of the planet launched into space. Some of them ended up on Giant Sea, and the jellyfish thawed on the planet, thus ending up turning it into their new home. I bet that's what's happened. There's probably actual... I have to double check the rest of the planet chunks. I think most of the chunks are just are ice, which implies that this planet did have mostly just water. You know? Who knows? Hard to say for sure. Now, better question. How do we get out of here? Can we? Or do we just have to... Or do we just have to freaking commit Sudoku? Or something? Yeah. I love being able to figure things out. I'm not the smartest person. I will admit that. I don't want to get too prideful and say I'm super smart. I also don't want to be too humble. I clearly do have some level of high deduction skills. Whether that's because I'm smart or simply wise, those are two separate distinctions, is beyond me. I would like to think I'm both. But I'm also I'm smart and very wise. But I'm also smart enough and wise enough to admit and recognize I'm also very stupid and also very foolish. As you guys can attest to this, I'm sure, on many occasions. Can we just blow things up? I wish. I wish I had torpedoes on this thing. Like, freaking fuck's sake, man. Because there's like these giant anglerfish monsters in this place called the Bramble, and I don't like it here. It's not fun. Okay, so now how do I get out of here? Can we even get out of here is the question? I don't think we can. We can try, but I doubt it. Actually. Oh, fuck's sake. We'll go out the way Feldspar came in. He came in through here. Where's that? There it is. There it is. The volume be shut up. Look. Yes, but shut. Yeah, it's important to recognize that, you know? Like, yeah, we humans are pretty smart, definitely. I agree with this, but like there's so much we don't know, and I hate it. I despise it when what's going on? Huh? Oh, it's so convenient. Oh, thank you, developers. Oh, that's so nice. They just send you outside. I love that. I hate it when humans eat off superior. Because humans are so fucking... They're such stupid monkeys. It's infuriating. Like, legitimately infuriating. With how stupid they are. You know? Yeah, we were definitely intelligent. Yeah, we have capabilities. I don't give a shit. Because it doesn't make you any better. Now, it can make you more capable. The difference. Seeing how superior people get sometimes as humans is just infuriating. And there's so many... Humans ruin... I don't want to freaking get into this, but like... If there is out there, that diving into it, because it's not important right now, I'm too tired to talk about it at length. Humans ruined religion. Straight up. Also, I believe the jellyfish is in there. The jellyfish is somewhere in here, I think. I don't know where, though. Somewhere in there. Anyways. Where's the water? Where's the water? Where's the water? Water? Water. Where's the sun? Hello? There you are. Timber hearth. There you are. Okay. Giant steep. We might not have enough time considering the sun is about to explode right now, but I'm gonna try anyways. To test out my theory. If we die anyways, because of the jellyfish, at least we'll have another chance at it. Let's go out of it. Go of it. Thank you for the comments, by the way. So, by the way, also, we're going to be about to go into another, back in Giant Steep. There's a lot of water here. It's an ocean planet, so those who don't like the ocean, the water, like Sheppy, for instance, be warned. It's, oh god, wow, that is surprising. I landed directly in the big one. Nice timing. We need to get our hands on the counterclockwise whirlpool. Where are you? There you are. Mate? Please? What? Am I doing this wrong? Am I doing this wrong? It's counterclockwise, right? It's counterclockwise. Why is this not working? Do I have to go higher? I have to go higher. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so watch the jellyfish. They're electrified right now, but do they remain electrified is the question. Yeah, and a freaky rocket ship. I wonder if those branches, if that's the bramble, the resulting bramble trying to regrow after it landed here. Water, water. Okay, so it's remained electrified. Can we go inside of it from here? Like, will the ship fit? Maybe. No, the ship won't fit. Nope, it won't fit. Okay. That's what I feared. I was afraid of that. I was really afraid of that. You know what that means? That means we have to go in jellyfish without the ship. Fuck. Okay. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna die anyways. It doesn't freaking matter. Let's go ahead and find another jellyfish. Give its bosom a bit of a lick. Or something, I don't know. A bit of a hug. You know what? I really don't want my ship exploding, so I'm gonna repair this real quick. No, 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 no. That's one thing. Wasn't there more? Maybe not. Okay. The slimy lid. Maybe. So yeah, we have to be with it inside of its tentacles. The outside tentacles are dangerous, but the inside is not. I might lose my ship at this rate, though. I'm probably gonna lose my ship. Okay, cool. Gonna make it. Come on, come on. Don't get hit by the outside ones. There we go. Okay. This is gonna be dangerous. Very dangerous. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh gosh. No, no, no. I'm gonna die. Down. 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 I gotta stabilize. Too far. Too far. Too far. He has to go in first. Oh gosh. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Are we in? Are we in? Are we in? Are we in? I can't tell. Are we in? We're in. Oh god, this is creepy. Over there. Where are we? Okay, it's fine. I can land there. But what is that? That's the that's where we're going. That's our destination right there. This is so freaking creepy, dude. Oh my god. I don't like it. I don't like this. Oh, please no. That sound, that music is the oh my god. Okay, we have to hurry next time. The sun's about to explode. We did it though. We did it. I'm not gonna go in here though. I'm gonna stick right here and we're gonna let the sun explode real quick. We're gonna come back here faster and that way we have time to explore because we want to see the results. Supposedly, we're supposed to be able to find the eye of the universe from this location, right? According to the logs. That was terrifying though. That was terrifying. We have to do it again. Oh yeah. Yeah, watch. The moon's gonna go. The sun's gonna go boom boom. It's like a brain, actually. Interesting. Bye-bye. It went supernova. So yeah, to explain things for you, Weeb, this game's about exploration, and we've discovered a lot of things. That happens right there. And we want to try to prevent, that happens, unfortunately. And we die. And we go back in time, Groundhog Day style, because of a statue, a three-eyed statue we'd encountered that gave us the ability to time travel. And there's a lot of things we've been trying to unlock and try to get to and explore. And one of the things I learned recently, like as you just saw, was we can use a jellyfish to get to the center of Giant's Deep, which is that planet, like that gas giant with the ocean, right? At the center of I assume something. At the center of that planet right there. Hello, moon. Goodbye, moon. Isn't that interesting? The moon went bye-bye. Sorry. That's the quantum moons. There's so much to this game. It's hard to explain in just one freaking sentence. But basically, we need to go into Giant's Deep. We need to go in there, right? I couldn't figure it out, and now we have. Yum yum yum. Yum yum. I mean, my ice cream started melting really fast. That's how hot it is in here. so much this game. Yum, 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 yum. Where's... Wait, no. Wait, where's... The hell? I got chocolate on my shirt. Fuck's sake, man. Ugh. Oh. So dumb. It's so freaking warm in here. Ice cream is melting so freaking... I have a fudge pop, and it's melting. Fuck it. Let me finish this real quick. Ice cream soup. I love doing that, actually. It's been a while. One of my favorite things to do, but I haven't done in a long time, is do just that. What I'll do is, from the get-go, instead of waiting for it to melt, what I'll do is I'll get ice cream, put it in a bowl, right? Obviously. I'll pour milk into the bowl and stir it up. It makes the ice cream and it causes the milk to freeze a little bit and the ice cream to melt a little bit. And it turns it into like a nice little like ice cream slushie. It's really yummy, but it melts very quick. It's like an ice cream pudding almost. It's really good. Nom nom nom. Almost done. Cold. It's cold. That's cold. Okay. Here it is. So the orbital probe cannon was a cannon that the Nomai, the species that came before us, had built in an attempt to find something called the Eye of the Universe. The Eye of the Universe was something that had got their attention. It had sent out a signal to the Nomai, who were refugees from their original solar system that had blown up. They're in an arc they made, and they heard a signal from whatever they're calling the Eye. And when they reached this solar system, the signal went dead. They lost the signal, right? And they crash landed on a number of the planets. There's a number of them that crash landed on different planets. And so eventually, once they got their bearings and started developing more technology, rebuilding their civilization little by little in the new solar system, they decided they wanted to find the Eye of the universe, the thing that they brought them there in the beginning with, but they couldn't find it. The signal was gone. And no matter what they do to try to find it, nothing works. They use special, like, a little, these like locators to try to find it. And the way that works is look at the locators, whether it's this right here or little tablets right there, or if it's these sort of like walls that move around, whichever one it is, it can locate any other planet. It cannot locate the Eye of the Universe. The walls, or the tablets in this case for this right here, right? Oh no, it's the quantum moon locator, my bad. Never mind, ignore that. Basically, the walls on this, they start freaking out. It cannot figure out and pinpoint where the Eye is. It can't. So they decided, you know what? We're gonna use the orbital probe cannon to shoot out a probe in space to try to find it visually. They have the control module they made, they had the launch module they made, and they had the probe tracking module. They were building it in Giant's Deep at this construction yard right here, because the way it works, right, is they build it on the surface. They float it near those pillars, those cyclones, and the sheer force of the cyclones pushing upwards launches the parts into orbit. That's how they built this. They built the probe, right? And that's why we had to find the counterclockwise cyclone. All the cyclones push you upwards, up out of the atmosphere, save for the counterclockwise one, which we learned recently, that sends you downwards. With such a force, it helps you breach the ocean depths, because the ocean depths have this constant current over it where you cannot go underneath the current no matter what you do normally. You have to go fast enough with a different probe, some kind of other ship or whatever, which you can find. The shuttle. Solanum's shuttle. Solanum is, she was one of the Nomai who ends up dying on the quantum moon, this place here. This quantum moon moves all over the place. I'll explain it to it later. But basically, we can use the shuttle instead of going to the moon. I actually sent it to Giant's Deep. Went so fast, we pierced through the depths without the need for the cyclone. And I got an achievement for it as well. Enter Giant's Deep Ocean fast enough to break through the current. Now, it's possible we could do that with our ship as well. Maybe. I didn't try it yet. But our ship isn't the most durable, so I didn't try it yet. So, anyways. One of the orbital probe's cannon's 3 modules. The probe tracking module is receiving data from the launched probe. Any Nomai aboard the probe tracking module will be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. I saw the probe tracking module 3 Nomai projection tool. It looks like the module is underwater. I can see purple electricity outside the viewport. Purple electricity. See where I'm going with this? So they were building it. They built the control module and the launch module, but the probe module fell underwater. They decided, you know what? Forget it. We don't have enough time. Let's finish building it, launch the probe, and go from there. It blew up. When we first start the game, when our time turns back, that explosion in our vision is the orbital probe cannon exploding completely. They just launched it, which means there's a few Nomai still alive. There were anyways. Most of them are dead. Every single one of them we found are dead. They're the skeletons, or in the case of the one on the quantum moon, it's just a corpse inside of a spacesuit. But I reckon there's been a few of them, a very rare couple of them, who are still living by the time of the course of the game. Maybe like 2 or 3 of them, maybe. And they finished shooting at the orbital probe cannon and then died in the ensuing explosion. Probably. So, we're trying to find the tracking module, which we know is in the depths of the ocean of Giant's Deep. Giant's Deep, right? So, you saw it. I saw it. Let's get going, shall we? Probably gonna need that. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go so fast and see if I actually break the what do you call it? You have to do it in a way where you don't accidentally freaking hit the core and die. Whee! Whoosh! Oh, so close, so close. Come on, come on. Oh, so close. That current is very strong. We need to find, there you are. Oi. Oi. There we go. Okay. Gotta do it again. I hate doing this. It's creepy. Very scary. Are you going down or up? You're going down. I won't make it. I was gonna try it, but I'm not gonna make it. I have to. Okay, fine. We have to find another jellyfish. There you are. Are you going up or down? Won't matter. They're high up enough as is. I should be able to catch a ride. Okay. Going down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Stabilize? Stabilize. Okay, go down. Down. Go down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't like this. I don't like this. If I touch the edges, I get shocked and die. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're through. We're through. We're through. We're through. Go down. Oh god, okay. We're fine. We're fine. I don't like doing that. That's terrifying. Where's the, It's over there, isn't it? Yep, I see it. I see it. Okay. So we got here early enough. We should be able to see the signal. And, well, the sun won't be exploding anymore. We can actually explore a little bit. But we need to reach here fast enough where that probe that just got launched will be able to see when it reaches the eye. If we get here too late, we won't see the signal happen. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's get inside, shall we? Ugh. That is terrifying. Okay. I recognize this place. Yeah. Can we, where's, can I, thank you. Okay. Okay. How does this work? Oh, bah. Okay. Ash twin projection stone. Oops. There we go. Creepy. Oh, I wonder. I just realized it. The reason why some of these are glowing, but not all of them, is because these are the life forms that have activated a stone and are still alive. One of these are us. And these little lines, they're heartbeat sensors. It just clicked. Oh, it makes so much sense now. Right, so one of them is me. The other one is Feldspar, but there's 3 of them. Which should mean, no, not Feldspar. One of us me, the other one is Gabbro. Gabbro, I think, was the one who had, also had activated one of the statues. So it's me, Gabbro, and one of the Nomai must still be alive. Interesting. One of them are still living. Oh, that's so neat. Hey, how are ya? That's the Nomai, by the way. That's how they look. They're goat people. Basically, though, so yeah, the reason why we died and came back to life is because those statues, when they activate, if whoever activates it is Groundhog Day, right? They have a Groundhog Day scenario. They can go back in time, and it happened to us because there's one of these in the museum at home on Hearth home, the planet our species originate from. Because we're not Earthlings, we are Hearthlings, or Hearthians, and 4-eyed amphibious creatures, right? And we thought there's a museum that had one of these. It didn't activate for anybody else for whatever reason. It did not activate for anybody else. English. However, when we saw it, for some reason, it opens its eyes and activated on us. And so now, when we died next, we came back to life when the explosion happens for some weird reason. And that's basically how all this is possible. It's literally a Majora's Mask situation where we have a limited amount of time to get things done. When we die or turn back time, we go back to the beginning, and we use information we had to continue the story. The only thing that carries over is information, namely the information logs on the ship. That's the only thing that carries over, but all that matters. So we use that to get things done. So we have one. Gabbro, another Hearthian, has one. And I haven't found anybody else who has one, who has activated one, who has the same experience as I do, right? Because we'll talk to somebody and say, oh, you mean this happened? Like, how do you know? It's like, I'm from the future. Like, ha, funny joke. Or you're crazy, dude. They'll treat you like that, right? And only one person we've met thus far actually treats us seriously because it's happened to them as well. I've met, I think, every single Hearthian that's not on planet, not at home. Feldspar, Gabbro, Eskra, and whatever the person's name is. And yet there's 3. Why are there 3? There's 3 heart monitors. There's one more alive somewhere. Someone is still alive. It has to be Nomai. It doesn't make sense if it's one of us. Because no one else is off. No one else is off planet. Yeah. I have exciting news, Privets. The Ash Twin Project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. To receive the probe data, okay. Raimi's adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Oh. It's Privets. Privets. It must be Privets. So Privet's still alive. Oh, wait, actually, I'm wondering, do they die when the explosion happens of the probe launcher? And then time turns back for them? Or are they still alive somewhere? Or are they on the oh, wait. I wonder. Interesting. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send you an alert directly to you, Raimi. So Raimi, wait, actually. Huh, I wonder. Maybe it was a Raimi that was here. Because there's a statue right here. Either Raimi was the one who's immortal like us, and Raimi activated this statue, and Raimi's here somewhere, or out there, be dead perhaps, or it's Privet. I think it's Privet. I think Privet's the one who's launch module. I think it is. Yep, in ruins. Imagine, Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only needed to fire the probe once, anyways. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, well, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Wait. No. Wait. No, okay, so something's wrong here. On the construction platform, we read some notes of some of the people there having seen something fall into the water, into the depths. This place, right? The module. My assumption was mid-construction, the module broke off and fell down into the ocean and never got used, and so they launched it without the module. What if that never happened? What if it was fully intact when it exploded? But the problem with that is, one, there's nobody here. Privet's not here. And two, the corpses on the construction platform were skeletons. It takes us all of like 5 minutes to travel to the construction platform. It takes several months, if not years, for a body to decompose so badly they become skeletons. Do you see the issue here? They had to have been alive to write the notes on this thing, right? To do this, to write the notes on the construction platform's walls, stating they saw something fall into the water. This building right here, the module. But does it make sense? Because we just witnessed it explode just now. So if it just exploded and they just jotted down the information, but their bodies are skeletons, then what is going on? Something is going, I mean, obviously we have some shenanigans with time because obviously we can come back in time because of our Groundhog Day situation. But that makes no sense. And we know there is at least one other person who has going back in time because there's 3 statues active. I've activated one, Gabber activated one, and someone else, I think it's Privet. I think Privet was on this module right here. When it exploded, Privet came crashing down with the module into the ocean, into the core. Now, I get the feeling that Privet survived because I don't think you can actually open this from inside. I'm like 90% positive these things only open from the inside of this, right? And the moment you, fuck's sake, the moment, guys, fuck's sake, the moment you activate this little thing right here, it closes the other side. You cannot open it from the other side. I'm like 90% positive. That means Privet left the module, went outside, and died. But wait, they come back to life though. It makes no sense. I don't know. I think Privet died. Whatever. That's the cannon. That's the probe. Receiving data from probe 9,318,090. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9318090. It's currently moving. Hurry up, please. What is going on? What is this? What is it doing? What? What is it doing? Receiving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total. Oh, that was those are the total number of probes. 9,318 and 90 probes. Those were all the probes. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9,318.54. That's the eye. Right there. Oh, wait. So the 90th is the one that just got launched, right? But the 54th is the one that found the eye. Okay, that explains things a little bit better now. So this thing was launched multiple times and was on autopilot. Receiving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. I don't get it. I can't read this language. What was that? Fuck. Mother... Yo. I'm wondering. Ash Twin. 1, 2, 3. Not what I wanted. Let's see. I was thinking that maybe, just maybe... No, it doesn't change anything, unfortunately. Okay, that explains it a little bit better. So basically what happened here is... they set up the launch, and they launched it, right? They launched the first probe. It did damage, broke off this module right here. It landed in the ocean, but the thing did not explode. The explosion is the most recent probe, the 90th probe. That's why. So they've been long dead, and their system has been on autopilot this entire time. I can't read those coordinates. I'm assuming the character can, hopefully. But yeah, so the 54th one is the one that found it, and this one is the most recent one. It's currently moving. Do you see that? It's moving ever so slightly. Very slight. Interesting. I'm gonna sit here for a moment because we had the data. It's on the ship. If this thing hits the eye of the universe, then we know this one leads to the eye of the universe. So what we can do is when it gets launched, jump in the ship in the next cycle and hurry to it immediately. And, you know, hitch a ride. And it'll lead us straight to the eye of the universe. Why do we want to go there? I don't know. We just do. It seems to be the answer here. This game is fun. You know, it's also fun? Scraping off the cream of an Oreo cookie and then eating the cookies as is. Does anyone else do that? Scrape off the cream with your top 2 teeth, eat the cream alone, and then eat the cookies afterwards? I don't know why. The cream is fine. I love eating the cookie on its own though. I really, really wish Oreo came out with just the cookie. Actually, hey Siri, has Oreo ever come out with just the cookie style cookie? Thank you. Okay, so the Oreo, wait, there is the Oreo cookies and cream wafer, the stick, right? That one, the way it works is you have the wafer separate from the cream. You dip the wafer in the cream, and then you eat it. So all you gotta do is just not eat the cream. That's right. I had one of those a long time ago. They're actually kind of tasty. Yum. This is taking forever. I'm getting impatient. Millions of probes. Shiny. Millions. Millions of probes. Okay. At this point, all we do is move on. Because we have to get back to the ship, and I am I'm not freaking gonna freaking I'm not freaking going back up there normally. I'm just gonna let the freaking sun collapse and do its thing. Or, you know, do it myself. Mother. There we go. Alright, back into the water. Time to commit Sudoku. I do wonder, though, if maybe Privet is actually still alive? Like, do you think Privet's body's in here somewhere? Surely Privet would have tried to leave when it came crashing down here, right? Maybe? Ugh. Fuck it. Oh! I went through. Oh! Oh, so it's easier to leave than it is to enter. That's neat. Can I have my ship back, please? I really hope it's intact. Oh, please don't tell me it got launched into space. There it is. Okay. It's fine. I'm surprised. Then again, maybe it eventually just wandered upwards and got above the current to the point where it just couldn't freaking go back down, which is good. But if it gets a hole, if it ends up in like the whirlpools, it'll get sucked out and tossed into space. Oop. There we go. There we go. That was a lot easier than I thought. I'll just patch myself up a little bit. Let's get out of here. In fact, actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and hang out over here real quick. There we go. Okay. Alright, notes. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9,318,554th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking location of the eye of the universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. So the Ash Twin project actually has received the information. You know when those bunch of probes were showing up, a whole bunch of them? It recorded that and sent it to the Ash Twin project. It sent it to the twins. We're doing really well. We've actually figured out a lot of these things. The central chamber inside the Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Every memory recorded by the Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Statue Workshop, right. Statue Island. Nomai Mines. Volcanic testing sites. Ore samples from the Nomai mines on Timber Hearth were sent to this volcano for durability testing. The Nomai were trying to craft a, briefly, supernova-proof shell to encase the Ash Twin project. Even the smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. So they knew the sun was about to go supernova. And apparently there's a dome on the Ash Twin project we cannot enter. So ideally, they succeeded, and all the refugees and who survived are in there, or they're all dead. And I've been mistaken about the statue from before. We're almost done, honestly. We have the Hanging City. There's a huge Nomai city just to the north of Rybeck's campsite. Oh. I never visited that, did I? Oops. The Sunless City. There's more to explore here. The Ash Twin Towers. More to explore there. High Energy Lab we never found. So I guess the Sunless City right here will eventually lead to the High Energy Lab, and that's why it's like that. There's more to discover here. Yeah, of course there is, because we have to find the High Energy Lab. Quantum Moon Locator. 6th location. I want to go to the Ash Twin. It's probably too late. Honestly. Because as the sun begins to go supernova, eventually the sun gets so big, it starts to engulf the Ash Twins. I think. Unless I'm misremembering things. Brittle Hollow. There you are. Not to mention, even if that's not the case, the Ember Twin will eventually be consumed by the sand from the Ash Twin, to where the Ember Twin is completely impossible to explore. Now where's that dome? That's hot. Where is this dome, I wonder? I can't tell which one is which. Which one? Rather, I can't tell which one is orbiting which one. Oh boy. So there's more in these towers to explore. And the only way to explore them is when it's run out of sand, which is basically right when it fricking... the frickin' sun's about to explode. Hot, 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 hot. I wonder. Oh... You want? I bet the reason why the Ash Twins are like this is because the plan was to not only use the dome, but also eventually stop it. It was eventually made so that way what do you call it? The sand would add an extra protective layer around the dome. Assuming, of course, the dome is on the the Ember Twin. Pretty sure it is. Here it is. Yep, there it is. There's the music. Unfortunately, I can't reach the... Oh, wait, no. Yes, I can. No, I can't. What? Huh? Huh? I swear it looked like the door was open. Oh, it's a glass window. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what this dome is. It's fine. We'll do some more exploration next cycle. Not a big deal. See if we can run away from it. I doubt it. Catch me if you can. We're not going fast enough. There's no way. There's no way. We're not gonna be able to get... There goes her... There goes, Brittle. Run away! Oh. Yeah, if you go too far and the sun explodes, it'll just reset you. We did it though. We outran the sun. Now what? I think we go to the yeah, go Ash Twins. Yum yum yum. Or oh, the Ash Twin. The central chamber in the Ash Twin, which means that's the one that has the sand. We should check that one first. So the Ember Twin is the one that gets filled with sand later on. The Ash Twin is the one that currently has the sand and is emptied of its sand. I fucked up. I was looking for that. I really want to find this quantum moon locator. Where do I find that? I don't remember where it is anymore. Here we go. It's on the Ember Twin. There's more to explore here. Interesting. That's nifty. Okay, so where is this locator? No, 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 no. I don't want you Ash Twin. I want Ember Twin. I need... Also, the Ember Twin has this in the city. We'll need that. Apparently, I forgot to mention this earlier, apparently the Nomai, they cannot handle the rays of the sun. Like, the Hearthians, they can, because they grew, their species grew, like, developed and evolved here. But apparently, the sun on the Nomai's home planets was much, much weaker. So when they came here, it was way too powerful, and when they initially... There's the crash land on they're on both twins, the Ash Twin and the Ember Twin, and so when they crash landed, they need to make a sort of like they need to make these like underground tunnels and homes to be able to survive. Otherwise, everyone would have ended up dying. Ah. Okay, so what did I miss here? There's more to explore. See that right there? That's the quantum moon moving about. Ah, Ramble has it. Okay. Make up your mind. Where are you? And now, Giant Steep has it. There it is. Hi. Interesting. So, that is the Bramble. That is Brittle. This is Hearth. That's Deep. And then right now... Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, it was surrounding the twins, and so it was like right there, I think. This planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also a note of note. It appears if no one is watching it. Yeah, we've read about this before. I found your note, Mallory. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I thought it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it. Or, even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Okay, so we did not receive an extra log note there. It tells me we've already read that before. Although I am noticing, this right here, scroll. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it that the Nomai were observing? I posit there's something special about the orange symbol on the device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. Yep, and I have it. Is there a place we can put this into? Yes, there is. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around the dark bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend. This moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. I added a marker for dark bramble. I thought the locator now counted for all the phantom moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a 6th place in this star system to which the phantom moon travels. I was right! No, I was right! There is a 6th place. I was right. There it is. There it is. I was wondering. So, right. The 6th place. It's the eye. It's in that general direction. Somewhere. I wonder. I think it's only possible to reach the eye with the quantum moon, but it's really interesting. Figuring things out is fun. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Figuring things out is fun. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I like it. And having the game confirm my suspicions, my observations, is even better. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Is that everything? Yep. Okay. So, in this bulk area right here, all that's left is to explore the 6th location. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. So to do that, we have to go to the quantum moon. The shrine has to end up on the North Pole, and then we transfer locations. We'll do that later. Ash Twin Towers has something else we haven't explored yet. The central chamber inside the Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Okay, there's that one as well. Black Hole Forge. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. The Black Hole Forge? Isn't that brittle? That has to be brittle. That has to be. And Ryback. So, where's Ryback? Okay, Ryback has set up a camp in the brittle. That's where the crossroads are. A huge Nomai city just north of Ryback's campsite. So it seems like 2 locations are in Brittle. Black Hole Forge. So I haven't finished exploring Brittle, have I? Whitehole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twins Equator. But can only be accessed through the Sunless City. So we'll do that one later. So the Sunless City leads to there. Obviously. This probably leads to here. And the Quantum Moon. I think the Quantum Moon is the final. The very last thing. Honestly, we probably only have like one more stream out of this. Yeah. We only have one more stream. He thinks. Okay, hearth is done. Timber hearth. Brittle, I was right. Brittle Hollow has the Black Hole Forge. Makes sense. The Hanging City. Makes sense. Quantum Moon. 6th location. Blah, blah, blah. Orbital Probe Cannon. Yes, we've explored everything there. Giant Steep is done. Dark Bramble is done. White Hole Station. Why can't I go? What is that? Oh, that symbol is in itself the White Hole Station. So this entry right here is both the white little dot and the little circle, the yellow circle in the top right corner, top to the right of it, right? That itself is the entry White Hole Station. Have I never been to the Interloper? I swear I've been to the Interloper. You know what? Let's end the stream on the Interloper. Let's do that. Let's do that. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. Yeah. Let's do that, shall we? Wait. There we go. It's gonna be a while. We're gonna have to get like velocity as high as 1,000 meters, I think, just to catch up. But once we do, I'm wondering how we can do with this. It's very small. Oh, it's actually not going very fast after all. It goes very fast once it hits once it goes through the, what do you call it? The, interesting. What's there to do here? Need to match velocity. Then go closer. There we go. Now it has no gravity, which is a problem, because we won't be able to keep the ship here. Also, we're gonna want to land on the top of it, because if we don't, then it's gonna frickin' just get launched. Good enough. Okay. Okay, so my concern is I'm gonna try to... Okay. Oh, you know what? So the interloper, right? Its pathway, right? It goes past the sun. I think we have to wait for it to pass the sun a couple times for the ice to melt a little bit. And then there'll be something inside it to explore. Probably. What'll do? Let's look behind it. Oh, there's something in there. Yeah, we have to wait for it to melt a little bit. Yeah, okay. So it's not time yet. We have to wait until later. Wait, no. What is that? What is that? That's a shuttle. That is a Nomai shuttle. Oh, there we are. We found it. We found what we need. Stabilize. Stabilize. There we go. Interesting. Clary, this is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface for too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Pokey. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on number Twin? Yes, but the exploration, yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comets. Clary, suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Pokey and I can continue to investigate the surface. Oh, so Clary is still inside of there, I bet. And I wonder if we'll find Clary's dead body in there or not. Maybe. So we're gonna have to wait until the until it thaws over. Oh. We found some more branching paths. I found a Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm while the other 2 explored the interloper. There's more to explore here. The Nomai shuttles that's frozen on the interloper can be called home to the gravity cannon on the Ember Twin. Okay. But there's more to explore, they said. So they explored the surface. I wonder where else they went. I still think maybe we have to wait for it to thaw out a little bit. Oh, fuck. I think we have to wait. Just to be safe, I'm gonna get into the ship. Okay. I'm glad I checked, though. I was really curious, like, wondering, like, I didn't think there'd be anything there. Oh, I'm so glad I got out, because, oh my god, that would have been bad. We were headed straight for the sun. Meow. Did it work? Did it melt a little bit? It's really hard to tell. The fact that the tail got longer and more intense does make me think that maybe, just maybe, it thawed a little bit. Because the ice is starting to be blown off now. I mean, I don't see anything else. Yeah, supposedly there's more to explore. Supposedly. Now, once the sun begins to go supernova and it gets bigger, the interloper's orbit ends up inside of the sun. That's probably our best bet, is to wait for when that happens. So let's go back to Ember Twin, recall the shuttle, see if we can find the other person's corpse, I guess. And yeah, that's it. I don't see anything else. Oh, I was so confused. I'm like wondering to myself, why wasn't I able to freaking recall it before? Because the Ember Twin is not the brittle. See, the planet that has the cannon that brings back the one that goes to the what do you call it? That goes to English. The quantum moon is on brittle. Now we can't do it right now we have to do it later, because unfortunately the station is all freaking covered in sand. However, we can explore the ash twin now. If it'll stay still. The question is, though, where's the best place to frickin'... need to find the best place to freaking land the ship, because if I don't land it properly and it ends up in the equator, then the sand will end up pulling the ship away. I think this should be safe. I think. Just barely. There we go. Okay. That might be fine. A little timid about leaving this here. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. Shit. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Oxygen. Where does this go? I don't want to take it by accident, because if I take it and it gets sent to another planet, I won't be able to get back. But, excuse me. Okay, that leads somewhere else. I've been here before. I just don't remember what I found here. Clary. Here's our first delivery. Oh, here's your first delivery, Yarrow. One warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core and sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Oh. Okay, so these teleports go to, at least one of them goes to Brittle Hollow. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Pokey found in the White Hole Station that started this project. Could you visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model of the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Aw, flirting. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a neutron star's, and go meet with her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Yarrow was flirting with Clary. And apparently, Clary and Pokey are siblings. Clary. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge, my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. Aww, how adorable. Romance. Alien romance at that. Which way do I want to go? This way. I think. Yes. Okay. I went down. I also don't want to freaking get caught by the freaking... The sand's about to arrive, I think. I should wait one cycle just in case. I have time. Do I? Do I have time? I don't know anymore. I'm fine. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Was that Clary and Yarrow? Aw. They did. They died it. Okay, I'm very curious to know where this leads me. I get the feeling this is what I'm supposed to use to update the, oh gosh, that's big. That's big, big. Where's the interloper? Okay, I really want to go visit the interloper, thinking that maybe it'll have thawed out by now. Oh, I can't move. That's why. Like, why can't I move? Okay. Should we go visit the interloper? Where's my ship? How far is it? Not that far. That's fine. Yeah, let's go visit my ship. I want to explore this a little bit more, but I'm wondering if we can maybe play around with the freaking comet. Most likely, though, what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go to the Ember Twin before it gets to the stand, and simply recall the ship back to the Ember Twin. Most likely. Where are you, interloper? Wait. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, did it get absorbed by... Oh my gosh, it's gone. It got swallowed by the sun. Well then. Never mind, I guess. We're not going to the freaking interloper anymore. It's gone. Here it is. So that is the dome they were talking about. We were talking about. This is what's protecting whatever's inside. It's filled to the brim with a material that is supposed to actually protect the insides from a supernova. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. This goes straight out. Oh, fuck me. I want to go down. Is there really no way to go down here? I wonder. Before this one explodes, let's do a quick run around of the planet, of this dome, and see if there's any other way inside. There might actually be a way inside by way of the buildings, or maybe like a tunnel somewhere. Unlikely, but possible. There's another one right here. Stop moving, please. Stop moving, please. That one doesn't have a... It does have an upward one. It's upward motion. Okay. So unless we have a way of inverting the polarity, there's no way of getting inside of there. Oops. Oops. I'm all toasty warm. Okay, I think we end stream here. I'm tired. And there's still some stuff to explore. We're not finished. We have at least one good stream out of this, maybe even 2 streams, based on how long it takes me to figure things out again. And I'm thinking what I'll do is maybe on Friday, we'll continue with this. If we finish early, we move on to Open Sewer. And then Saturday, we play the Talus Principle. There goes the 90th. Hello, Moon. Goodbye, Moon. That's always fun to do. Maybe I'm wondering, is there anything else we need to do here? Wasn't there somebody talk about the bramble seed about? I think. See, this I was confused about, right? So, my signal scope picks up harmonica music when I aim it at the seed. I launch my little scout into the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. So, from what I understand, the seed directly links to bramble, right? Where feldspar is, which doesn't make sense. Here it is. Not unless... See, not unless... all these portals are directly linked. I'm pretty sure they are. Which means all these seeds lead to wherever other planets have already sprouted. So... I highly doubt Bramble was the first seed, was the first planet. There's probably a seed that arrived on Bramble at some point in the past before it took root and exploded. And so those other locations are other planets in other solar systems, interestingly. Hi. Is that a dark Bramble seed? You think so? It's something I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Howlers on us. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than the tree keeper can. I have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to go blindly stick my hand into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. I can do that for you. See, that's interesting. That's very interesting. It landed right there. We know where that is. We know exactly where that is. You did you? You're telling me it's bigger on the inside than the outside? It's going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have a tendency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe or 3, just in case. My signal scope is picking up a harmonica inside the seed. Inside the seed? Huh. I don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar. It disappeared ages ago. Listen here. Don't go tell Nace about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talents. I don't know why I keep asking that question, but okay. You sure the seed isn't from Timberhearth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go on Timberhearth, and saw everything there is to see, and then some. Trust me, we don't have anything like this. No, I reckon this thing's from Dark Bramble if it's from anywhere, hatchling. That's what I think. Okay, I'm done. Alright, how do we end this stream, huh? Oh, you know what? Actually, let's go to the Ember Twins. the twins, I want to go to the Ember Twin and bring back that shuttle before I forget. I'll finish it on that. I think it'll be good. Where are they? There they are. We have time because the, we have time. I did not realize it's on the other side of the plant. The freaking sun. Of course it is. Hello, interloper. Yeah, we have to hurry anyways. Okay, where is it? Where's the... There it is. Okay. Let's land over here. There we go. Perfect landing. Okay. Now, how do we bring this back? Ow. I was gonna land on that, and I realized the spiky things were there. I didn't want to freaking pop my suit again. How the fuck am I supposed to get in there? Oh. It's a good thing I can't, because those things are dangerous. So those crystals are dictating that there's potential ghost energy in there, and ghost energy will kill you within seconds. Very dangerous. The shuttle is currently resting at the comets. Not anymore. Oh. Rip. Clary, I fear our situation is maybe dire. Pi, Pokey, and I landed here on this comet not long after its survival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Pokey were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side. Oh, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi, my sister, have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Pokey, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Aww. Okay, no, we're finishing on the comet. Okay, that fissure I saw earlier, we do actually have to go down there. Rest in peace, Clary. Okay, we have time. We have time. No! Where's that interloper? Is he still in here? Nope, he's over here. Okay. I at least want to see what happened. I want to finish this quick questline real quick before I end the stream, because I'm going to forget. I was right though, that there was something in the front. I figured there was. Yeah, that fissure right there, within view, it's right there. So let's go ahead and land on its sun-facing side. Can we stop, please? Thank you. Just to be safe. So I have easier access to the ship in case something happens. Okay. There we go. Okay. So the fissure, right? Right here. Where is it? Right here. Okay. So the scout did nothing. Let's just jump in and see what happens. Okay, there's nothing over here. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. I don't get it. Supposedly, they enter this fissure, but I don't see any way to actually enter it. Unless I'm missing something entirely. A fissure in the sun-facing side, which is this side. Where? I don't get it. It has to be something like, it melts. It has to melt. So we have to wait until it melts a little bit. It's the only explanation. Unless, actually, there's one more explanation. It could be it's not relevant. And because it's not relevant, we actually can't do anything with this, right? Wait. No. Very possible. Very possible, just not relevant. Let's see what the log say, shall we? She lost contact after the other two went below the surface. Okay. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. So, either... So I was right. The fissure is important. But where is it? What is it? Why can't I find it? I think the best bet we can do here is follow in their footsteps. They landed on the dark side of the comet, right? They would have had to walk from the dark side of the comet to the light side. So where would this fissure be? It has to be that fissure I walked into. There's nothing there. I'm not picking anything up. Ah. Meh. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. For now, I guess we'll just go ahead. We're getting near the sun anyways. What's its trajectory? Going around that way, okay. We'll just take a run for a little bit. We're going to follow it as it passes the sun. It's passing it that way. We're on the left side. And I have to just hope it'll melt a little bit on the way there. All right, any luck? It did. It melted a little bit. Hold on. Oh, it remelts. Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh, it's so frustrating. It remelts immediately. Oh, it's so dumb. We have to wait one more. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck. You know what? You know what? No. No, no, no. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go say hi to Mr. Sun, shall we? I have to wait. I'm not gonna wait one more turnaround because by the time it goes around again and reaches the sun once more, it's gonna explode. The sun will have already exploded. So just end it. Just full send it. One more time. I promised you, once we finish with the comet, I'm ending stream. I just want to know what's going on with the comet. That thing froze up fast. Real fast. Why are Oreos so freaking yummy? I don't understand. I don't. Why you mean? Okay. Just gonna go ahead and go to the right side of the sun because it's gonna be looping around this way anyways. And what have you. Now, it seemed like the ship actually docked with it a little bit once we had a proper position. So as long as we actually secure the ship on the comet, it'll stay in place, which is very important because we don't want it to freaking go flying into space. Please don't do this to me. No, 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 come on, you freaking... There we go. I mean, alternatively, I could just throw it onto the back, but it's fine. It sticks. It's not sticking. There we go, lift off. No, wait, what? Perfect. Okay. So now we just wait. We just have to sit tight until it gets close to the sun, near the fissure. Once it opens up, jump in the moment it opens, and voila. We die. No, I'm kidding. We probably do, actually, if I'm not careful. Okay, so I don't want that on my screen anymore. Okay, where's the fissure? There it is. It shouldn't matter where we land, or we go into it, but I am really worried I'll jump in immediately, end up just in the worst spot where I end up in a freaking hazard, and then die. Ooh, pretty. I really hope they give me a nice grace period. I should probably stock up on oxygen real quick. We're fine. We're not close enough for it yet. I really hope my ship doesn't go freaking straight into the sun. That'd be terrible. Okay. Now. Yep, I hear it. Oh, in. You're kidding me. No! No. Go in, please. I have a very short window. Oh god, I made it. Okay, ghost matter detected nearby. That's death. That's fine. Okay, we're safe. We're in! We got it. Okay, so... Ghost matter detected. Okay. Okay, from Pi. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we were beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet center. I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary? Can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if we continue deeper. Keep the shadow warm for us, Clary. Return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. I reckon they weren't. I reckon they were not cautious enough. That's scary. That's scary because these are slippery. And because they're slippery, I'll have no control of where I'm going. Okay, so that way is death. I think the only direction we can go in is down here. I think it's our only solution. Yeah. I am curious though to wonder if maybe the Nomai went in a different direction and died. Right, I think we go in here. That just leads back the way we came. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Whee! Let's not go that way. Assuming down there is death. Okay. Yep. That's death down there. We have to go upwards then. Be very careful with this, because if we lose our grip, we're screwed. I mean, lose our footing. Okay. Oh, this is not good. It's wide. Yep, it splits. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on. So we want to go right, then left, then left again? Hold on. Hold on. We have some control over this, but we have to be very careful with this. Go left. Oh boy. Please just tell me it's only one direction from here. That is death down there. That's death down there. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go down there. I want to know if maybe their bodies went down there, though. What is that? It's like a giant geode. What is this? Interesting. That must be what they were looking for. Found them. Well, one of them anyways. And the other one is floating in there. Okay, I see now. There's 0G down there. Okay. I think it's safe though. Yeah, it's safe. Pretty. What is this nonsense? Be very careful. As far as I can tell, there's no ghost stuff. There is some in... Where is that? There's an, in there though. Yeah, we have to avoid that though. Okay. The interloper. It's very pretty. From Pokey. The spherical stone casings here seem to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is meeting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside the stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I imagined. If the stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within it would rapidly expand, completely blackening the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Oh, interesting. The pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Pokey. Okay, so... that explains a lot, actually. I think this is what causes the supernova. I mean, the supernova seems to happen anyways, but it seems to contribute to it. It's very pretty. Very, very pretty. So the comet itself, the ice, everything is containing this entire thing. Yeah, this right here has exploded, but it's frozen solid in these crystals. The reason why this center crystal is not affecting me is because it's contained for now. And the reason why the other stuff isn't contained and is actually causing issues is because some of it actually bleeds through. Because of how close to the sun it is, the more the sun, the more it passes to the sun, the more it melts it and the more it gets released. Interesting. Oh. Oh dear. Oh. I can't tell what's going on here. Either the crystals are forming from their blood, or this stuff grows through organic matter, which means this right here, that explains the tentacle-like protrusions. It's all organic matter. Potentially. Like it's reaching out, trying to consume everything. By the way, there's no escaping this, by the way. We're screwed. We are utterly screwed. Like, we could probably make our way back potentially somehow, but like, the next time the freaking, the next time that the fissure opens up, will be when it's about to enter the sun. Just right about now, actually. Probably. How peculiar. Wait, no. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. Spherical stone? Oh. It used to... What's going on? Ah, that's it. It used to be contained. Something they did accidentally released it. I bet. I bet that's what happened here. They released it somehow. They accidentally broke it open. Oh, also, that was my only opportunity to get the fuck out. And I lost it. Okay, never mind. Interesting. It's either that, or maybe every time it looped around the sun, the casing broke little by little until it bursts. Probably. So yeah, I don't think they would have been able to, they would have been capable of opening it themselves. They don't have enough equipment for that. Hold on, am I dumb? Did the crystals change? I swear the tentacle crystals looked different. Unless I'm just tilted weird. Yeah, I'm tilted weird is what it is. Never mind. Ah, oxygen. Right. I forgot I need oxygen to live. I was wondering what that noise was. Okay, whatever. I'm done. Interesting. I'm gonna look at the logs real quick. We're end stream there. I really wanted to see what happens when it enters the sun. I was hoping maybe, just maybe, it would activate specially by us being inside of it when it goes to the sun. But I'm not even gonna bother with that. Anyways, it does seem like the comet has something to do with supernova. Somewhat. Now, how much? I'm not sure. But... anyways. I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle's crew near a large rubbered stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai, only dying a few feet after that. Which actually does answer my earlier question. They died because it opened. It opened, it killed both of them. But the moment the other one started to leave, right? And wait a minute. The Nomai are gone, right? They're completely gone. They never got the warning out. I forget her name. Clary is dead. Corpses are everywhere for no reason. And oh my gosh, I wonder if this was ground zero. So we don't know how many probes were sent out and how long it took for it to find that eye, the eye of the universe. We don't know how many probes were sent out before and after they died. I think this ruptured, killed all of them. Somehow the Hearthians and some life survived in a pre-sentient state, in primordial state, right? And they eventually evolved enough to become sentient. And then they found the remnants of the Nomai several thousands of years later. I think this is ground zero. The question still remains, though, why is that third statue active? Is it because it's simply the statue that's in the deep sea, in the module over here? Or is someone still alive? Now, we know there's a core on the Amber Twin, right? The Ash Twin. The Ash Twin, right? The Ash Twin project. And the Ash Twin towers. So we know there's a dome in the Ash Twin. It's possible maybe the comet didn't explode entirely and they had an idea of what was happening and they hastily built the dome to protect both from supernova and also the toxins, the exotic matter. Either that or it exploded, but it exploded within the comet when it was still frozen, protecting the outside solar system from the exotic matter, but killing the Nomai within, the last two Nomai. But that doesn't explain why Clary didn't evacuate. She died. Her corpse decomposed into a skeleton and it was left behind. You would think, right? If there was anyone remaining on the Amber Twin, they would have recalled Clary immediately when they figured something was wrong, right? Because at the very least, they communicate with each other. They communicate with the shuttles, and somehow, and so it's likely that someone would have been monitoring the situation on the Amber Twin, and noticing Clary was not responding soon anymore, and something going wrong, they would have recalled the shuttle, found her dead before she decomposed, like immediately dead, and would have tried to try to resuscitate her, failed, and buried her. No, her shuttle was abandoned on the comet long enough for her corpse to decompose into a skeleton and for it to ice over, becoming a part of the comet's structure. And again, the Nomai are just gone for no reason, completely gone. They died. And the thing is, this exotic matter, it can be found on our planets. Where is it? There. So this matter can be found on our planets, which tells me it ruptured and scattered all over. Like, this is the only place we can find it. We can find it elsewhere as well. It's very, very dangerous, and it fluctuates. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gostin said it used to be bigger when they were hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right? Whoa, really? That is so cool. It's radiation. It's Radiation. Very highly volatile, concentrated radiation. Oh. So yeah, this answers a lot of questions. This answers what happened to the Nomai, why they're gone, and what have you. So they said this used to be bigger. Much bigger. And it takes a super long time for it to dissipate, right? When the comet bursts, initially, it scatters debris all over the place. You can find it here. You can find it, I believe, on Brittle Hollow. You can find it on Giant Steep. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can find it on Giant Steep. You can find it on Timberhearth. And I think you can find it on Brittle Hollow. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen it in Hourglass Twins. No, it is. It's on Ember. Do you remember? Do you remember when we went to that one tunnel and there was the porcupine little cactuses? And I couldn't go in there, so I used the scout to go in there, right? Those crystals were on the Hourglass Twin, the Ember Twin. I don't know if they're on the Ash Twin. They might be. And the Ash Twin has that dome. So either they were already preparing for the supernova they knew was going to happen, and they were preparing the Ash Twin for that. Or the comet popped. It killed some of them, but not all of them. And they started developing the dome to protect themselves both from the supernova and also the radiation coming from the interloper. As far as I'm aware, I don't think the second option is the case because they never mention anything about the ghost matter at all. Like at all. They only ever mention the supernova and the material from that is on the Ash Twin is made of the material that is inside of Timberhearth, right? Over here. Hi. We're prepared to have that coming up. Okay, so down here, so there was the planet. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was on Brittle, or maybe it was in do you see this matter right here? Like the star-like matter. This stuff, the Nomai were carving. They were harvesting this stuff in order to use it to protect against radiation. Apparently, against supernovas, right? Apparently, it's very good at this. And there's a lot of it in Timberhearth. Like a lot. What's weird is it provides 0G a little bit. How's it going? Hello, Tough. Give me the dirt. It's fresh dirt? Not much happening down here lately. Let me think. Come to think of it, Tectite saw something crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new and different. Is anything on fire? Oh, hey, that's about that. But yeah, so apparently, I'm wondering. So this group of people, like I mentioned earlier, are amphibious. They were in spawn pools. They're like little tadpole, like frog people almost, like fish people, right? And somehow they survived a whole bunch of stuff. The Nomai talked about them and talked about their potential for being a sentient life, right? I'm wondering when the ghost matter expanded and killed everything. Some of them were in this cave and survived because of it. Because this cave is chock full of this stuff. Like completely. That makes sense. So the Namai, not having protection anymore, died. They never finished the twin ash they never finished the ash twin project. They died before they could finish it. Ah. Why is there a satellite down here? Hmm. Where's the last one? Oh, it's inside. It's kind of dangerous to have sparking material next to gas tanks, don't you think? Okay. So I think it's the intent here is just to be a training simulation. It's not actually supposed to be of any importance. But anyways. Are we in the center of the planets? Perchance? No, we're not in the center yet. Oh wait, no. We are. That's what the 0G. Okay. Anyways. If we go to another planet, I don't remember which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's Timber. No. That's right. It's this planet. So if we go to another cave system in this planet at the very bottom, there is this Nomai statue workshop. And they're carving out the material here, right? And there's like giant holes, like boreholes inside of the walls and whatever. And anyways, the point is, this material is very good at insulating against very severe what have yous. Interesting stuff. Anyways, I'm done. I'm tired. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I want to go up manually because I thought I saw something interesting. I swear I saw a crevice somewhere. I don't know where though. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. No! Not all the way motherfucker! Whatever. 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 There you go. Okay, I'm done. Ooh, look, ghost matter! Whee! Pretty colors. Pretty lights. Pretty... I die. Thank you forever. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm so freaking done. When we come back, we will finalize things. I'm like 90% positive we're pretty much done, for the most part. We have access to the, we have access to the, why did that not launch properly? Just burn to death. Die within 60 seconds of waking up. Oops. Okay. I'm finding that very interesting. Every time we wake up, I only just realized this. The cannon is pointed in a different direction every single time. Every single time. Either the eye is not affected by time, and thus it has to... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Someone would have to calibrate it and change the direction before it gets launched. Someone is still alive on the station before it blows up. And they're changing the direction in the hopes of finding the eye. Oh. That is interesting. Oh, doze off. Yum, 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 yum. How far can we go? In fact, this is actually kind of useful. It will tell us how much time we actually have. I'm pretty sure it's like 15 minutes. Yeah, it's a good thing I don't have work tomorrow. 9-hour stream. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I don't... Ugh. Nom, nom, nom. It'll be less than the actual time because I messed about a little bit. So if it is 15 minutes, it might actually be like, it might show us like 14 something. Okay, it's probably 20 minutes then. Or even half an hour. I know at least like 2 minutes, maybe a minute and a half. No, a minute to a minute and a half went by after I woke up, I think. "20 minutes. They give you about 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. That's right. Did I ever actually finish the Ash Twin Towers? No. So there's still more things to play around with the Ash Twin Towers. Very pretty. I am curious to know which planet gets destroyed before time resets automatically. I'm wondering about that. Oh, wait. What is that? Interesting. So when what do you call it? When Giant's Deep gets destroyed? That's interesting. When Giant's Deep gets destroyed, time resets. Because Giant's Deep, the module, it has a Nomai statue. An active one. That must be it. So when that last Nomai statue gets destroyed, because we have one on this planet right here, another one was seen by Gabbro. There's 3 active statues, right? And when the last one is destroyed, time resets. Because the statues are designed to try to preserve the statues because of their purpose, right? I think. Interesting. Anyways, I'm done. It's been fun, and we'll play more later. Outer Wilds. I am a little worried because of the way I play. I don't remember who mentioned it. Someone mentioned it. I mentioned a really good way of explaining this. My gameplay, I try to make it end up be more filling, right? By experiencing everything. Doing this kind of defeats the purpose, kind of takes that experience away from you guys. You know, makes it harder for you guys to do the same thing, right? Because you're watching me do it. You're watching me play the entire game. Obviously, I don't always do this for everything. I haven't played the entirety of the God of War with Atreus, the first one. I haven't even touched Ragnarok yet. I haven't even bought it yet. And what have you. But I played most, if not all, of Lies of P. We haven't played the DLCs yet, but I digress. I got so many things in Elden Ring. In fact, most things, I think. And things like that, right? So I kind of feel bad doing that because these games are fun. But they're only fun discovering them for yourself. Of course, it's up to you to watch. You don't have to. You can just listen to me in the background. Even though I end up explaining everything anyways. Some people who play this are a little bit differently. Tomato Gaming, he's the one who got me into this game. And he's a lot more silly this game. Very, very silly. And what have you. I don't know if he really figures out everything as well. I feel like he does. He's pretty smart, actually. So, anyways. Despite my concerns about stealing this experience from you, I hope you enjoy it, because this has been a lot of fun. And I look forward to finishing this on Friday, because we're almost done. All we need to do is finish things up on the Amber, on the twins, on the Amber and Ash twins. And a couple of things. And then all that's left is reaching the eye of the universe by way of the quantum moon, we almost succeeded by accident. But, not even accident. We almost succeeded. Almost. Only for me to forget the last rule for the freaking quantum moon. The freaking shrine has to be at the North Pole, exactly, for us to be able to explore the 6th location, namely the Eye of the Universe. So, that I'll say for last. I'm like 90% positive the comet has something to do with the Nomai dying and also the supernova. It's also possible maybe the supernova happens regardless, and it's happenstance that the comet gets absorbed by the sun before it goes it's critical. But it makes sense. It really does. The comet, it killed the Nomai. It burst, wiped out all the Nomai across the entire solar system, and probably most life, and only a select few survived. Like, clearly plant life survived, but if we think about this, what is still living? There's the jellyfish on Giant's Deep, right? There's the bramble. There is, even though the thing is with bramble, right? The seed from the bramble, it just hit our planet. It just hit it like within the past few weeks or months, right? But they're just now discovering it and just now trying to get rid of it. And they heard the explosion. They heard the meteorite, the seed impact the ground, right? So that was recent. Which suggests that bramble was still a planet before it burst, within at least the past 100 years. Even 50 years, right? So the bramble, technically those things inside of the bramble teleports, the core, are living, the anglerfish, right? The jellyfish are alive. They were likely encased in the ice before the bramble exploded, right? They were preserved. The comet popped, killed everything. The jellyfish were still encased in the ice of the planet that bramble used to be. After everything died, the jellyfish were then released into Giant's Deep after bramble burst. And so they're still alive. They survived because of that, right? They survived. There is some plant life on Giant's Deep, on the islands, right? They could have regrown. They could have just came back to life eventually. You know, seedlings, what have you, back from the dead of the plants that got freaking burned away with radiation, whatever. So the only living creatures, in this solar system, right, is the jellyfish, the anglerfish, and the Herthians. It's the only thing still living. And apparently the Herthians are very young as a species. They're very small, very young, and yet they're capable of spaceflight. They just discovered spaceflight, but they did so not because of their own ingenuity necessarily, but because of the Nomai relics. It speed boosted them. It gave them a shortcut to space travel. These spaceships are very flimsy, and yet they work just fine. So these Herthians are still very, very young, probably like a early industrial age, or even medieval age, right? And they don't have a very large population. They're new, like maybe like a couple hundred years, maybe a couple thousand years at most. And there was millions of those probes sent out into the void of space to try to find the Eye of the Universe. And even after the Eye of the Universe was found, it kept spewing out probes until it broke down and exploded. Nobody was around to tell it to stop. Nobody was around to see the Eye of the Universe to be found. And yet, there was the shrine on the cosmic moon. They've been there before. They've been to the 6th location because they knew what was required in order to get there, which means they had to use trial and error to figure out, oh, the shrine has to be located on the northern tip of the planet, on the North Pole, in order for this to work properly, right? So they've been there. Either before the probes found the eye, or the probe found the eye, then they went there, and then they died. Perhaps. Who knows? We don't know. But I do think the Nomai are dead. I think they died because the moment the comet arrived, they were poking and prodding at it, and it burst almost instantaneously because of the pressure was building as it neared the sun. Every rotation around the sun caused the pressure in the geode to build up so much to where eventually it popped and killed everybody and everything. And the only reason the Hearthians survived was because, one, they were underwater. They were amphibious. They were water creatures, right? And two, there was probably some of them inside of the caves where the black star-like material is. And we know, based on the Nomai's research, this material can protect, at least briefly, things from supernovas, and probably also from the ghost matter. Now, the ghost matter is surprisingly tame inside of the comet, and the comet is full of ice. So it seems like ice and water. The ghost matter has a very hard time piercing water. It's probably because water refracts the ghost matter, and so it cannot pierce water. It's why we never find it in the depths of the Giant's Deep. It's why the jellyfish survived, because one, either they were encased in ice, and they would have been their genetic material would have been preserved from the ensuing radiation, or two, if Bramble already popped before the comet burst, then they would have been underwater in Giant's Deep, protected from the radiation. But that doesn't make sense because Bramble popped a seedling, ended up on Timberhearth, and it just arrived. It just happened. It just burst within the past 100 years. Which means the jellyfish. Wait, no. Yes. So the Nomai never mentioned the jellyfish. I don't think they've ever mentioned the jellyfish one time. Which means Bramble. It's possible Bramble was a watery planet, froze over at some point from being so far away from the sun, but before it froze over, a seedling landed in its core, and while it was freezing, the roots grew and popped, and then a frozen fragment with jellyfish in them landed in Giant's Deep, and then thawed and started to repopulate the planets, the watery planets, right? After the Nomai are dead. They don't ever mention the jellyfish, I don't think. I'd have to double check the records. We'd have to go back to Giant's Deep to see all the records they have available written on the walls. But I'm 99% positive they never mentioned it. So, Bramble happened recently. It was Feldspar who discovered how to reach the center of the planet of Giant's Deep by way of the jellyfish, right? There is ghost matter on one of the islands of Giant's Deep. There is ghost matter on Timberhearth. There's ghost matter on Ember Twin, and probably Ash Twin. I don't think there's any ghost matter on Brittle, but don't quote me on that. There probably is, actually. And we didn't see any ghost matter on Bramble, or inside of Bramble at all, right? Not a single lick of it was inside the cores of Bramble, because it was protected. The ice covering the entire planet of Bramble before it burst protected the inside, including the core. So yeah, the comet arrived in the middle of the Twin Ash Project. The Ash Twin Project, sorry. It burst right then and there, very quickly, very soon after arriving, killed all life that was not protected by water and or ice, and we are picking up the scraps. We're picking at them, right? And trying to figure out what happened. And we've discovered it. We're figuring this out. We're learning what happened. This is fun. I like this. I like games like this. I really do. Putting the pieces together and like trying to figure things out and making theories, even being proven wrong, is in itself a joy. Because it means, okay, I'm wrong. Let's rethink the theories then. Let's figure it out. And when the game acknowledges my efforts by confirming what I know, it feels so good. Being proven wrong in games like this is a good thing, because that means there's more. There's more to discover, there's more to figure out, there's more to think about, there's more to play. Because questions being confirmed, the answers that you make up for questions being confirmed, dictates you're nearing the end and it's about to be game over. Because there's no more game beyond that. So you want to be proven wrong. You want it to last as long as possible. The destination is definitely important. We want to find the destination. We want to figure out what's going on. But the journey is just as important and makes it so much more fun and enjoyable for it to last a little bit longer. So, anyways, I'm done. We'll play more on Friday. Gonna finish everything on Friday. Move on to something else after it's finished. Maybe we'll pick at Talos Principle, who knows? Maybe we'll play The Room 2, 3, and 4. Maybe we'll play Open Sewer, I don't know. That's up for future Svela to figure out. Not my problem right now, honestly. My problem is ending stream, finishing this last bit of Sprite. Getting more Oreos to enjoy after stream's over. I run out. And going to bed. So. I enjoyed that. It was fun. I really hope the audio is decent. I'm going to check the audio later on to see how bad, see whether or not it's desynced. I really hope it's not. But supposedly I have 7 viewers. That's surprising. I just don't notice that. Hello, 7 viewers. I bet most of you are lurkers. You're probably passed out listening to my voice, because apparently my voice is very, very relaxing, very soothing, apparently. I don't hear it, but, I mean, I don't need to hear it. As long as you enjoy listening to me rambling. And one of these days, I will stop stumbling nearly as much as I do. Okay. All right. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. I had a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. What did we play today? I already forgot. What did we play? We played a demo of sorts. I forget. Wait, what did I play? Ballionaire. I keep wanting to say Ballionaire. Ballionaire, right. Ballionaire. Ballionaire was interesting. It seems fun. It really does. It reminds me the same kind of like similar gameplay loop to like Balatro and some other games. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing it, honestly. I didn't care for it as much. The way it plays is interesting as it is. It's just I don't care, unfortunately. Who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind one day. Maybe I'll come back to it. Maybe I'll buy the game fully and play a little bit more, but like Balatro is fun. Ballionaire isn't terrible. It's not terrible, but I just don't care for it, unfortunately. But it was cute. It was nice. And I did enjoy what I messed with, at least. The synergies I can see really going really hard, especially for things like the chaining ones. The caves, for instance. Having a bunch of caves all activating over and over again could really rack up the points really well. And maybe if I had planned things better, if I had planned the obstacles better, maybe it would have been more fun. But I digress. Neat game. Probably won't play it again. And yeah. And Outer Wilds. I mean, I already talked about it. I'm done talking about it, but really fun game. If you enjoyed what you watched and you haven't seen my previous gameplay of this, which I believe was almost a year ago, a long time ago, a year, 2 years ago, it's been a while, and I don't even know if it's been uploaded to my VOD channel yet. I don't think so. And also, I have to go around and readjust my VODs because my current VOD format is working out well with the uploads where I have the date of the stream and also the categories played during stream in the title. And the actual title of the stream itself is in the description. It makes it easier to categorize things and kind of keep things simple and like straightforward. But as a result, I don't know when I last played the Outer Wilds. I've played it on 2 or 3 separate streams. I know for this for a fact. And so I'd have to go back and sift through all of them little by little to find the old ones. Eventually, I'll get to it. I will try to organize all my VODs. Make it a little bit easier, more streamlined for you guys to enjoy those. But not right now. I'm tired is what it is. I'm just so tired right now. I'm always tired. I don't know. I know why. I don't sleep well enough. I don't get enough protein. I don't get enough salt sometimes. And sometimes I don't get enough sugar or I get too much sugar. Sometimes it's both. Sometimes it's neither. Anyways, thank you for watching, everybody. I really hope you enjoyed my nonsense and the experience. Freaking giant steep is terrifying, and the bramble was not fun. That freaking anglerfish, my gosh. I thought it was dead. I really thought I didn't think it was gonna chase me out like that. So, anyways, thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Weeb, for those who, thank you for joining me, everybody. Weeb, thank you very much for joining me. Roomba, thank you for joining me. Malachi, thank you for joining me. Thank you again for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the tribe. Tiberius, thank you for joining me. Also, thank you very much for the raid. Sheppy, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the lurking, and hopefully you didn't experience too much issues with the deep water. Sheppy has, I think it's called thalassophobia, where you're afraid of deep water, and there's no way Sheppy would have been able to handle giant deep. Hell no. I could barely handle it. That shit's terrifying. Oh my gosh. Fungus, thank you for joining me. Wally, thank you for joining me. And I believe it's everybody. Oh, and Roomba, thank you very much again for the tier 1 sub. 24 months, 2 full years. Damn. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. The usual. I hope the audio was decent, and I hope my ramblings were decent and enjoyable. Viewers, same to you. Same kind of applies, quite sort of. And I will see you all next time. I am thrashed right now. My throat is not happy with me. And I need to breathe. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.